Okay, welcome back everybody. Here a little bit earlier like I said I would. Love your stuff, man. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks for watching the content. Since stream is starting, when's the yearly Blue Archive Whales log? I don't really want to make Blue Archive videos on Blue, or I don't want to make Whales logs on Blue Archive, man. One, because fuck Blue Archive, and two, what is it? Well, mainly fuck Nexon, not Blue Archive, just fuck Nexon. And two, I don't roll enough for me to justify making like a fucking Whales log. Maybe a yearly one, but at that point, like, what would be the point of that? Here too, who happy birthday's not even my birthday. Hey Musman, how's it going? For me, it's going all right. As all right as things can go. You find me more honest than the bald man? I mean, that's not really saying much, considering it's not that hard to be more honest than the bald guy. I'll say this much, I'm the most honest gacha CC you'll find in the Western Hemisphere, that's for sure. They're roll for Draco, Friday, yes. Got her on a single multi, so that's pretty lucky. Were you able to find a job? No, not yet. However, I am looking into doing like a part-time, doing like, I don't know. Maybe like ride shares or something, I don't know. I'll update you on that, but it shouldn't really interrupt the stream schedule considering I'm already only streaming on weekends anyways, so. Even if I do manage to pick up a part-time, it's not going to interrupt the stream at all, for the most part. But still applying for, like, regular old office jobs in my area. To nobody's surprise, none of them have responded. It's either, the majority of them either ghost my ass, or, you know, they hit me with a 2 or 3 or even a month months delay with hey, we decided to move past your profile because we didn't find what we were looking for. So sorry about that. Go fuck yourself. It's all-out war because of Casters' global passive to the point where people are, players are attacking ENVAs because of the global passive. God damn, that's the most fucking brain-dead shit I've read all day. Hoyo players, am I right? Fucking dog shit retarded human beings. Okay, let's go do Shiyu defense. Let's see what people are bitching about in Shiyu defense this time around. You're not capping. I never said you were. That's totally believable. This is the Hoyoverse community. This is the Hoyoverse fan base. After all, they are perfectly capable of doing completely fucking retarded things. And yeah, that's unfortunate that Miss Sam got harassed like that. She even said, "I'm not even Caster's voice VA." Yeah, nah, you can't reason with fucking retarded people. Nah, retards like that, you can't reason with them. Just better just to ban them all straight up. In my opinion, is the global passive that bad? No, it's not. It's not, and whoever thinks that it is bad doesn't play the game. Or even if they do, they don't know how the game works. Like, essentially, global passes are basically just a second talent. That's it. They're stronger ones for sure, because they're global. But effectively, they're just a second talent skill. That's it. And, like, people would be like, but no, we're not talking, you know, nobody's saying Casters' global passes is that strong. We're worried about the precedent that this might set a bad example. Well, even if it does, what does it fucking matter? It doesn't change shit. So no, Star Rail's whole global passive thing is not that big of a deal, but apparently a lot of people think it is. No thanks to all these dog shit Star Rail content creators who proliferate that fucking narrative. And then try to make themselves look like the good guys by saying we're gonna quit Star Rail because that's the right thing to do, the ethical thing to do. Fucking retards. I'll say, Mr. Walks, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 52 months. You feel like Star Rail adding unrefined spirit origins is worse than global passives? I mean, it's not really gonna change much for most people. All it does is really reward whales, and that's really about it. So, like, I don't know how you can say that technically that's worse than global passives. Hey, Crackcaster, welcome back. They usually do retarded things. Yeah, this is no different. Tempted to go for Bernice. Well, she's only got a couple days left because I think Trigger comes out in a few days. Seems like even Japan's freaking out. Oh, I'm a little bit disappointed then. Weren't Japanese players supposed to be a little bit smarter than the average American or the average Westoid? Also, it's Ryuku Sensei, so take his videos with a grain of salt. Just grinding Wua, feeling depressed. You don't even like the game, you just like Camellia. I mean, if you don't even like the game, you shouldn't even be playing it to begin with, but I mean, hey. I get it if you're just grinding for one particular character, and once you get them, you just want to go fuck off. Plenty of people have done that before, where they just get into a gacha game because of one character, and then that's literally all they care about in the game itself. And so as soon as they get them to all right, job done, and they just go fuck off. Calling other retards must be the same things to say when people could be the same themselves? I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to go with that. English must not be your first language. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, what you quite mean by that. If you could clarify. Do I like GFL 1 or GFL 2 better? GFL 2, of course. Way fucking easier to keep up with than GFL fucking 1, man. It's honestly sad because most of these CCs would never be relevant if Genshin and other Hoyo games, or with that, if it weren't for Genshin and other Hoyo games, and they think they know what they're talking about. In reality, they're just entertainers. Hey, man, I wish more people saw it for what it was, like you can. But too bad it seems like people like us are the minority. From the looks of it, the last bastion of Star Rail is me, Mr. Pokey, and Box 2, and some other smaller CCs who still play the game. I mean, hey, I mean, good. It'll be interesting to see how the content creation scene turns out for Star Rail then. But hey, I've said it before. I'll say it again. Good fucking riddance. You say the unregistered spirit origin thing is bad because it's a system only 1% of players can use. At least everyone can still use a global pass. Yeah, but you gotta roll the character first. And yeah, it's like I'm not saying I'm a fan of the whole unregistered spirit origin thing that Star Rail is trying to do myself. But like that's not what people were complaining about clearly. You're just arguing for accessibility more than anything. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice if Star Rail's characters were more accessible, but it's Star Rail. Unfortunately. So like I'm not saying you shouldn't argue for I'm not saying you shouldn't argue for accessibility, but you know. I dare say you're not really going to find much of it in a gacha like Star Rail, that is. You're grinding Woo too, but farming echoes and only getting defense 1 cost echoes are making you crash out. Yep. The perennial big gacha experience. Managed to get Brant's weapon, by the way, in Canterella. Brant's weapon, yes, at the very last minute. But still no Canterella. I want to grind as much Woo as possible today. So I can try to see if I can just roll Canterella completely free to play. Without having to spend money, but I probably will have to. What team do I plan on using? What, for Shiyu defense? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go look at Shiyu 7 and see what the boss needs. Delusional chatter spotted? Where? Honestly, other CC's quitting is a net positive for me. Time to fill the void. Maybe. But the problem is that all these CCs leaving means that they're also most likely taking a lot of their viewers with them too. So it's like me filling in the void. Like how much is that really gonna happen? You know that, and I don't really stream Star Rail that often. Like, I don't stream it for fucking 6 to 7 hours a day like Mr. Pokey does. And besides, he's the bigger content creator, so most of the people who would watch my channel would just go watch him instead. Hey, Aichi, welcome back, man. How's it going? Oh, you're talking about that rushing sugar dude in my chat. Why does he sound familiar? What CC say they're leaving? I know Gacha Smack is one of them. I forgot who the other ones are though. Techie said he's leaving. I mean, did Techie even play Star Rail much at all these days? Does he even play Gacha much these days anymore? He's a fucking normie streamer at this point. A fucking normie ass variety streamer at this point. Game has gotten so much better, especially since TV is gone. Nah. I think you'll be surprised to know that I'm not exactly thrilled to see that the TV shit is gone. The TV gameplay is part of what gave this game its charm. Now that it's gone, this game feels just like Not entirely like just another Genshin. Obviously, it's way different, but it lost a big part of what made it even more unique. The TV gameplay wasn't perfect. Obviously, it wasn't. I had a couple problems with it too. But the solution wasn't to just to fucking get rid of it entirely. You don't follow Star Rail, what's going on with it? People are bitching and complaining and threatening to leave, quote unquote, leave the game because of this stupid fucking mechanic that's not even that big of a deal to begin with. They just think it is because they think they know everything that there is to know about gacha. Or they think that way because their favorite dogshit gacha content creator said so they're just, you know, brainlessly fucking parroting that shit. Does Hoyo Ian have like drama every year? We basically have like a major drama like every year or every other year, basically. Either in Genshin or in Star Rail. Zenless so far has been the most chill out of all three games. As far as I'm aware, Zenless hasn't really had like a major drama. Maybe some smaller ones, but like none to the extent that Star Rail or Genshin have seen. I would be bigger than Mr. Pokey if I did consistent uploads every week. My content is better than his. Nah. That's not how content creation works. It's not about the quality of content. It's how clickbaity you can make it. And playing into the crowd. And catering to your viewers. But you are right. I should upload more content on a more consistent basis, and that's kind of what I'm trying to do. I got an idea that I'm working on right now, and I'm gonna see if I can, you know, keep it up. If I can keep it up on a consistent basis, and not like semi-regularly upload videos like I am now. Shit, good investment for the foreseeable future for Draco and FGO, that is. She seems cool. Well, she's a beast, so she has bonus damage against the all 7 servants, I guess. All the 7 standard servants. I don't know what her bonus damage is, though. I don't think it's true class advantage. It might be just 20% bonus damage. So she seems pretty nifty for now. Hey RJD, how's it going, man? Your house lost power. Hopefully you can hang in there, man. Still not as bad as the Honkai bunny girl situation. Well, the Chinese players got involved in that one, so yeah, of course not. Nothing us Westerners ever do will ever top the kind of bullshit that the Chinese players are capable of committing. But yeah. Like your honest take on things. Keep up the good work. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, you'll find me here giving honest takes that nobody else will give. How about doing more GFL 2 content? GFL 2 content. Not too sure if I can. Like, I don't know the game as well as other content creators do. I more or less play it, you know. I don't want to say casually, because obviously I'm not a casual in any of the gacha games I play. But like, I just sort of play it every day and just keep up with content. I'm not exactly sure how I can make content out of GFL 2 outside of like, you know, just meme videos maybe. Arknight's content might have the most need for content creators. Maybe. Maybe I can make like a tutorial video series on how to get started, maybe. See how well that goes down. You think Kuro game will continue this brighter setting for WoA, or is there a chance to go darker again? We'll see. For now, though, it's kind of hard for me to believe that they're gonna go back to like a darker setting, because clearly their CBT players didn't like that, so. So at the moment, no. Also, do you think they should add flying to the rest of the regions, or and should they? Maybe flying anywhere you want would be nice, but it wouldn't really bother me either way. It'll bother a lot of the WoA fanboys though. If they don't add flying as like a global thing that you can just do anywhere. Because like I know for a fact that there are some WoA players out there who don't even want to go back to Huanglong because you can't fly around there. Huanglong, Mount Firmament, Black Shores. Me though, I don't really care either way. It's cool if they retroactively add flying to our older regions, but I'm cool with them not doing so. Not doing it too. That roll for Varessa, if you did, how do you like her? I mean, Varessa's probably my second favorite character to come out of Natlan, so yeah, I like her a lot, obviously. I will be triple crowning her after I'm done triple crowning Chaska. WoA is pay to win? Well, it's not, but calling WoA pay to win is kind of like calling Star Rail pay to win too. But on the other hand, Aichi isn't wrong though, because in Whimpering Wastes, you do need to bring along AOE's. Like you're not gonna bring Carlotta into fucking Whimpering Wastes now, are you? Meme videos would be a good start, yeah. Maybe like character guide videos like I used to do for FGO maybe, but plenty of people already do that, so it's like I feel like that market is already saturated enough. My min-max videos and how to use every character in the game videos always did pretty well. Yeah, but I don't know if I can do that for a lot of my other gachas. Because again, like, for me to do like a how to use every character in a game in a gacha video, I'd like to at least be able to use all of them myself. At the moment, all of my more recent gacha games, like it's not like I have everybody leveled up and shit. Even if I do have all of them right now. So it'd be worth a try, yeah, maybe. But those videos also take a long time too, because I have to write this. Remember, I have to script everything myself. Like, remember, chat. So the one thing you guys are always forgetting when it comes to like how I do content. My YouTube content is specifically curated for YouTube. Most of these other content creators, they can pump out YouTube slop content constantly because all they do is just have their fucking editors clip out shit from their streams and they just edit them a little bit and it's just regurgitated on their YouTube channels as like content. Whereas I'd like to put in a little bit more effort, but that also takes more time. Can you ask, besides the obvious issues of things like bloated dialogue, lack of skip button, minimal animations, what else do I not like about the story of Star Rail? Is because of things like plot overall or specific characters that I find annoying. It's not characters. I don't really have a problem with characters. It's just the story quality overall is just not what I'm looking for. It's not up to my standards. It's actually more about Star Rail's overall, its overarching plot point. My single biggest issue with Star Rail's story is the fact that there's no overarching plot point. What I mean by that is, I don't understand why the fuck Trailblazer's running around doing this Trailblazer bullshit. Like, maybe they explained it at some point, but I certainly fucking forgot about it. Right? Compare that to FGO's story where you know what your purpose is. You know why you're going into all the 7 different singularities and then afterwards going through all the lost belts, right? During the singularities, it's because, you're part of an organization where your job is to fucking go out there and like fucking time warp or whatever the fuck, ray shift or whatever the fuck that entails. Quantum physics maybe, somewhere along the way. But anyways, you're part of an organization whose job is to like clean up these singularities before they get out of control and they start affecting the real timeline of human history for real, right? So we have to go to 7 different singularities to fucking mop their shit up before anything permanent happens, and afterwards, right? During the Lost Belts, humanity, our current timeline got fucking bleached the fuck out. And so if we want our original timeline back, then we gotta go around fucking pruning all these other Lost Belt shit. Like, in FGO's story, there is an overarching storyline that you know. Right? The game makes it very clear to you what your ultimate objective is, right? And then each singularity or each chapter is like a step in achieving that ultimate goal. In Star Rail, what the fuck even is our ultimate goal? Is it just running around saving planets just for the sake of saving planets? Like, why are we doing this in the first place? Because, like, to me, it just feels like this is just another fucking God complex power trip of Trailblazer and crew running around playing. No, maybe not playing God per se. That's me exaggerating a little bit. But like, we're certainly going around on a fucking power trip, just saving these different planets because they need a savior or something. Because we're the good guys. It's like, that's kind of boring, man. Like, I don't really see the point in this. Not to mention, a lot of Star Rail's, like, background, like, lore and, like, plot involves, like, super fucking esoteric shit. If esoteric is even the right, like, adjective to even use here. Like, all this fucking, shit about like gods and shit, like the like the whole path shit, like the path of destruction, path of hunt, path of whatever the fuck. Like, I don't really give a shit about that. So yeah, like Star Rail's story doesn't have a great foundation. Like, it doesn't make me care, or it's not tangible enough. It's very like nebulous, which I think is a good word for it, considering, you know, Star Rail takes place in fucking space, and we like travel around the fucking universe or something. Yeah, like what is our purpose? Like, I asked this before, and I'm pretty sure my chats answered me with like, oh, like trailblazing, like this abstract fucking path where you just run around beating the shit out of people or something. I don't know. So, like, Star Rail just doesn't have a great foundation to begin with. On top of that, their individual chapters aren't exactly written well either. So I've just given up hope on Star Rail even having a story that would even interest me. Again, Bellabog was his best story, and it was the very first fucking one, outside of obviously after the space station. Because at least with Bellabog's story, it was at least sort of interesting because it was actually, you know, a little bit familiar. With Shenjo is basically a fucking, you know, Chinese story fan service chapter, and I'm not Chinese, nor am I really familiar with like Chinese like folklore or like mythology and shit like that. So it's not me trying to bash against that or anything. It's just I don't personally get it. So a lot of the impact that Shenjo would have had on me is just kind of flies over my head because I'm a foreigner. And then Panacony, for how much they fucking hyped up Panacony turned out to be dog shit. The only part I liked about Panacony was the very end. But like, just because you end strong doesn't mean you're a good story. And because of that, I just decided not to give a shit about Amphorius at all. And looks like I made the right choice. So hopefully that answers your question, Gameplane. Fuck that, you just slob and put out videos daily. Yeah, maybe that's just what I gotta do, man. Yeah. Maybe I just gotta fucking throw out slop of my own. And we'll see how that works. Yeah, maybe I'll tell my editor to start like fucking clipping shit out from my streams and shit, and edit those a little bit, and then send me those videos so I can upload on my channel or something. I'll see what I can do. You love Panacony? You love Panacony, actually? I can see, like, I think that Panacony had the potential to be the best Star Rail story by far, or Star Rail chapter by far. It should have been the best one, which is why I was really hyped for it in the beginning, or at least, maybe hyped is a strong word. I was at least excited about it. I was looking forward to it, right? Like, it had everything that, in my opinion, it had everything that it needed to be a good story. You had interesting characters, a great cast of characters, like an interesting setting, right? You've got this outer space casino that also doubles as like it takes place on a casino that used to be a former fucking like jail colony or some shit, right? And then in order to enter the casino proper, you have to like enter like a dream world type shit, like very like mind bendy stuff. And I kind of like the mind bendy shit. And then like but then Panacony has like a secret, has like, you know, both sort of political intrigue and like a lurking secret, a lurking fatal secret underneath the visage and shit like that, right? Like, it had a lot of things going for it, but nah, it just wasn't executed properly. again, the only part that I genuinely liked about Panakini was the end, which is why I think that Shaoji, the main writer dude, knew how to end Panakini, but he didn't know how to get there. And obviously that's a damn shame. You love Panakini, but mainly just for the aesthetic. Yeah, the aesthetic is great. Aesthetic was great. Setting was great. Characters are great. Just how the story was executed just wasn't. Why did they give the trailer to the fucking Everflame Mansion crew only to just kill them off screen? Yeah, exactly that too. Made a whole ass trailer just to only put them in a fucking cutscene and we never see them ever again. What the fuck was that all about then? Like, fucking swear to God, man. Impact fans kind of overhyped Shaoji's writing. I've had some viewers who either did play or still do play Impact tell me like, oh yeah, like Shaoji isn't really that great of a writer. He just likes talking about fucking quantum physics, philosophical quantum physics bullshit. And his stories aren't Impact stories aren't actually that good. Playing turn-based games in 2025 is cooked. I mean, maybe if the only turn-based game you play is called fucking Honkai Star Rail, maybe. He was a dude who wrote the Impact after Himiko dies, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, why do you think they jump scared you with who is it? Firefly getting fucking stabbed through the chest by the fucking he's literally called the meme, right? The nightmare meme or whatever his name was. And then of course, one of the fucking triplet lollies died too in the last 3.1 chapter. So, guess who was behind that? You'd say that there are more high-quality turn-based games than any other genre. I would be inclined to agree, actually, because I would imagine that it's more complicated on developers to like come up with like an action RPG as opposed to a turn-based game. I feel like turn-based games are a lot easier to develop than like action RPGs or like just action games in general. But I am not a developer, so I wouldn't know that for sure. Basically, each path is like a cult. The more delusional you are, the stronger you are. sounds like your average Honkai Star Rail content creator. Hey, maybe MiHoYo can add content creator as our next new path then, huh? Oh God. Sorry, I'm not usually a comedian. Any upcoming games catch your attention? Gacha games, yes, I made a whole video about it earlier this year, like 2-3 months ago. There are 5. In the order in which I'm most excited for them, for going from least to most excited, is Magia Record, which actually came out 3 days ago. I'm actually playing right now on my phone. Because for some reason, even though they said they were going to put out a PC release, for whatever fucking dumb shit reason, the PC version isn't ready yet. I don't know why it's not, but okay. Japanese developer, which doesn't really surprise me. They usually drop the ball on shit like this anyways, so am I really that surprised? No, just disappointed. But Exedra I was excited for because it looked basically like Star Rail, and it pretty much is for the most part. Just a tougher Star Rail though. Imagine that. And I'm playing that right now. So, you know, gacha game number 1 down. Second game is, I think number 2 was Azure Premilia? Yeah, Azure Premilia. And then third game was NTE. Fourth game is Ananta, formerly known as Project Mugen. And then fifth game is Arknight's Enfield. So those 5 gacha games, well, technically 4 now because Exedra's out now, are the ones that I'm most looking forward to either this year or next year. We know Enfield will come out this year, most likely anyway. But the other 3 games, we have no idea. Still waiting on them to give us more news about their games. Panakini had too many characters, felt bloated as fuck. I think the reason why you thought it was bloated as fuck is because there were too many storylines going on. Because I think you had... What? Panakini was the first story chapter. It was the first chapter in Staria where they started doing the whole fucking flip-flopping storylines, right? Where you play one storyline first and you jump over to the game. The game then jumps you over to another one, right? Where it's like first you start off obviously on Trailblazers perspective, and then after you go a little bit into that, you suddenly jump over to like, I don't know, who was next up. Either Firefly or something. Maybe not Firefly. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But like maybe over to like Dr. Ratio's or even Aventurine's perspective. And you jump over to Acheron's, and you jump over back over to like Trailblazer or some shit. It just kept flip flopping back and forth and back and forth. And with how Star Rail does its story with all this fucking 3D anime, with all the using their 3D models and fucking stock animation bullshit, yeah, it wasn't really gonna work out. It was never gonna fucking work out that well. Like, if you're gonna have like varying angles into a single story narrative, I think visual novels just do that way better. How do I like Exedra so far? I like it. I don't like its monetization much, but I mean, so far I've been luck sacking, so I've been able to ignore a lot of its monetization so far. Gameplay wise, it's basically Star Rail just with a few different things, and the gameplay itself is a little more challenging too. I say that as a good thing, but we'll see how much the game annoys me in the future, though. For now, it's alright. It came out already. Why did you hear about it? Oh, it was super low key, Mr. Walks. I wouldn't blame you for if you didn't know. Yeah, it's out now. Do keep in mind the PC client is not ready yet for some reason, and I think it's only on Steam. They didn't make their own launcher or anything. And you cannot play it on most emulators. The only emulator apparently that works is Mumu Player, and even then you have to fucking use a VPN to like fucking Japan or something, and only then it'll work. So right now I'm basically forced to play Exedra on my phone because I can't put it on my tablets because my tablets don't have enough space, or at least my main tablet doesn't, because it only has enough space to handle FGO, and that's about it. Unless Exedra doesn't take up that much space, but like considering Exedra is being treated like a big production gacha, I'm assuming it takes up a fair amount of space. Then again, I could check the storage, the file size of Exedra on my phone and see how much it takes up, and see if I can put it on my tablet, maybe. But we'll see. Emulators never really work well for you anyway, so it doesn't matter for you. Alright. Works out then. But yeah. Who's top tier? Yeah, I believe Homoda, I think, is top tier. The Villa girls are apparently top tier. A lot of the characters in Magia record, or in other words, so Iroha, Suruno, the blue girl with the spear. Her ultimate's called like Absolute Rain or something. I would also expect Mommy to be top tier too. Her banner just came out last night. I don't know how good she is though. But yeah, I spent like an hour re-rolling for Homoda and I got her, so. Oh, also re-rolling in record is actually really or not record. Record doesn't exist anymore. Re-rolling in Exedra is actually pretty simple. Still takes about like, depending on how good your phone is, I guess. Like it'll still take you like 10 minutes per re-roll, but it goes by pretty quickly. Hoyo stories are becoming less interesting in all their games. I mean, none of them were particularly interesting to begin with, but, you know. You think Trailblazers trying to find out about their past? Yeah, that makes sense, because, yeah, they don't, like, they're like a complete blank slate for the most part. And of course, we have that plot line with March. We don't of like finding out who March 7th really is, right? Like, who the fuck is she exactly? They said they might introduce the Everflame Mansion crew again in 3.8. What a fucking joke. Shao Jesus reads the first line of a wiki about something and then proceeds to write a fucking wushu novel with elements about it. Oh god, that's a good way to put it. Do you know Black Beacon's come out soon? I heard about that game. I have no idea what it's about though. It's made by former PGR devs. You're telling me that Black Beacon is the PGR of MiHoYo. So basically, Black Beacon is Honkai Impact's grandchildren. Oh, that's so funny. Now I've seen it all now. I've been playing gacha games for long enough to see gacha games have gacha game children and grandchildren. That's funny. I have heard of Black Beacon. I don't know what it's about though. But since you say it's made by ex Kuro game devs, I would imagine it's probably going to be another like action RPG thing. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out if I feel like it. I don't know if I'll play it though, but you know. Enfield deadline should be on end of August. Yeah, exactly. So we're hoping that it comes out before then, or at least by then. Thoughts on Exedra? Heard free currency is stingy. It takes a little bit to grind up currency. Yeah, it feels like. It also does not help that each gacha multi is fucking 3,000 gems, just like Nikkei. I think last night, I think in my stream last night, or from yesterday, I described Exedra's gacha, like the gacha side of Exedra, as basically Blue Archive combined with Nikkei. Actually, does that even make any sense? Do I even need to include Blue Archive in there? Nah, probably not. It models itself after Nikkei a lot. Like, it's no coincidence. Because, like, both Nikkei and Exedra both have multis that cost 3,000 fucking gems. And even how Exedra does events is very Nikkei-like. Because, like, in Nikkei, like, in both of these games, your events have, like, a list of, like, event like quests, I guess, and then every day you have like 5 tickets, right? Every reset the game gives you 5 tickets to do like more like event quests and shit like that. And, like, they took that shit straight out of Nikke, in my opinion, anyway. So, like, yeah, it's Exedra is basically Star Rail, but a Star Rail that's a little bit harder, and then has Nikke style gacha mechanics and event mechanics as well. I should say event infrastructure. And I find that fucking hilarious. But it is what it is. I will say though that at least the packs themselves don't seem that bad. The gacha itself might be stingy, but I did look through its shop to see how its monetization was like, and so far I didn't really have that big of a problem with it. Like, there are like I think there's like 2 different monthly passes, because technically I think Exedra doesn't have a battle pass. It just has monthly passes, and that's it. But it does have 2 different kinds. One is the cheaper version, and the other one is like a much more expensive version. Like, the much more expensive version is like $17. Actually, let me fucking check the shop right now. Purchase gems. Let me go to the premium shop real quick. Yeah, it's called the Exedra Pass. Let's see. Yeah. It's got a premium pass and it's got a regular pass. The premium pass is 18 fucking bucks. US dollars, by the way. Why the fuck is that shit 18 bucks? Might as well call that a fucking battle pass at that point. However, the regular pass, which I assume is kind of supposed to be like the usual monthly pass, is slightly cheaper. USD, of course, instead of the usual $5 that most other games have their monthly passes at. This one's only at 4, so it's again slightly cheaper. I actually don't know how good the premium pass is, the one that costs like $18 or so. Actually, since I've been playing the game a little bit, let me actually see what the premium pass even gives you. Maybe it's worth it if you're a fucking whale. Let's see, what are the benefits? You can earn up to 3,000 Magia Stones for free, gems basically, by completing the mission. What mission? What, just buying it, I assume? So I assume you get a free, not a free multi. You do get a multi right away just for buying this shit. Let's see, get 5-star guaranteed Kyoku, guaranteed Magia Key Shard pastimes. Okay, so you get 5-star Kyoku guarantee. So this is giving you a guaranteed 5-star magical girl? That sounds pretty good, actually, not gonna lie. And this is a pass, too, so it's a monthly pass. So you're telling me this pass gives you a guaranteed 5-star magical girl every month? Okay, okay, you have my attention. That sounds pretty good, actually. Get 1 4-star or higher Kyoku guaranteed magical key set times 1. It's a set, so I assume that must be like a full multi-roll. Okay, so just usually that should just get you like another 4-star or something. And then guaranteed 4-star or higher pass times 1. Okay, so just another 4-star guaranteed 4-star magical girl ticket, I guess. And then free trial period is included, blah, blah, blah. Any subsequent. Let's see. Detailed benefits. Description. What else is this shit? Breakdown premium pass and a regular pass. Maximum of. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what that gives you. Yeah. I could be reading this wrong. To be fair, the description of that is not very well worded. But it sounds like the premium pass for $18. The premium pass in Exedra gives you basically a guaranteed 5-star magical girl, and a bonus multi that could get you another 5-star. Just not very likely. Again, the usual 3%. And then another guaranteed 4-star, random 4-star magical girl. So, considering you can get that every month for $18, that sounds like a fucking steal, personally. Like, imagine if FGO did that shit where you got a GSSR basically every month on a pass. So that's kind of what that sounds like. So, okay. Maybe I was talking shit about Exedra's monetization a little bit too early then. Let's see here. The regular packs as well are also, I think, priced better too than in Nikkei. Because I know in Nikkei, the most expensive pack is like $100 or something, and it barely gives you like fucking... It doesn't even give you like 3 multis, I'm pretty sure. Something like that, right? But I'm glad to report that here in Exedra, the most expensive pack is only $60. So it reminds me of Blue Archive prices. Because I know Blue Archive, the most expensive pack only costs like $65 or something. So technically, Exedra's packs are actually even cheaper. That, and they actually give you 3 multis, a little bit over 3 multis. So technically, every multi you do in Exedra costs a little bit less than $20. And $20 per multi is usually the standard for gacha games these days, as far as like how much monetary value each multi has. So I'm not gonna lie, the monetary, like the whaling efficiency in this game seems to be pretty good. They also have bonus packs, one-time only premium bonus sales. So it's kind of like your double bonus packs, but they're not as good, I guess. Yeah, they're not quite double bonus packs, but better than nothing, I guess. So yeah, actually the monetization doesn't seem that bad. It's the problem is that yeah, if you're not a whale, then like grinding up gems for free is gonna take you a while, yeah. Or at least it certainly feels like it, but we'll see. Oh, I remember why I called it. Why I called Exedra like Blue Archive combined with the Nikkei for its gacha. That's because the gacha is like Blue Archive, where each individual rate up is dog shit. Cause like it even has the same base rate, the base 5-star rate as Blue Archive, 3%. And then each rate up character on each of their banners takes up 0.75%. I believe it's 0.75%. Let me double check. Fate Weave, go into the gacha, check the details. Let's see, mommy featured banner mommy. Oh, by the way, chat, I fucking luck-sacked last night. And I grabbed, I sniped, I was able to snipe mommy, so I have her now. So, I am luck-sacking fucking hard in this game. I'll tell you what. I tell you what. Let me see here. Yeah, base draw rate for a 5-star is 3%. And then, yeah, the rate-up chance for a single rate-up character is 0.75%. So what's 0.75 over 3? Is that what? Is that 25%? Yeah, it's 25%. So, at least technically the rate-up chance is better than Blue Archive, but not by much. So yeah, every character who's on banner only takes up a quarter rate-up of the 3%. So, that means that if you're just... that means that technically speaking, the multi-rate-up banners are actually better. Because if you just want one character out of the rate ups, then yeah, the multi rate up banners are your best option. Quick maths. Is it generally better to invest vertically or horizontally in gacha? It depends on the gacha. Generally speaking, I would say very tentatively that horizontal investment is better. Because that's how old school gachas used to be like. And like even new school gachas are like that. They're starting to become more and more like that too. It's just that most new age gacha players only dealt with Genshin, or they dealt with Genshin mainly. For the first few years of playing gacha. Excuse me. So vertical investment is all they really know. But traditionally, horizontal investment was what you had to worry about in older gacha games, because you needed options. You needed a lot of different options to like deal with a whole bunch of different shit. I mean, honestly, now that you mention it, Crackcaster, I would say that's actually one of the subtle reasons why people are so pissed off about the whole global account passive shit, right? Because it feeds into their preconception that they only need to they should be able to play gacha games with only like one or two teams, and that's it. Which, in an ideal world, yes, you should be able to invest into any team, and they should, as long as they're strong enough, as long as you put enough resources into them, they should be able to get any sort of content done in a gacha game, ideally. But Star Rail is far from an ideal game, and Star Rail is definitely a horizontally invested game. In case it wasn't obvious enough by now. So, if you ask me, gacha games are generally more tilted towards horizontal investment. There are exceptions, though, however. You like Imaginarium because it makes you want to do horizontal? Yeah. It threw Genshin players for a loop because now they realized, oh, wait a minute, I actually need to level up a whole bunch of characters that a lot of people didn't even really use. Yeah. The problem with Imaginarium Theater, though, is that it came out too late. If they had put out Imaginarium Theater like year 2 of Genshin, then it would have been much better. But it barely came out fucking last year, so yeah. You also think old school gachas required more horizontal, but also non-5 stars were able to fill those requirements? Well, that, and remember, a lot of old school gachas have different rarities, right? So the fact that the fact that a gacha game has multiple rarities instead of just 4 and 5 star, or like A rank and S rank, right? Which is what a lot of gachas these days do. Yeah, that meant that each rarity actually needed to mean something, right? Because like, if like different rarities didn't mean shit, and the only characters that matter were the fucking top tiers, then yeah, it's like, okay, so why the fuck do we want to raise anybody else other than the fucking 5 stars? You're more of a guy who liked to pick only a few, even maybe just one character, and fully invest into them. Well, unfortunately, that's not really how gacha games work. There's no problem with like maining a character, but typically in gacha games, since they want you to roll for more characters, typically it's not like you can just use one character and that's it. Like, usually in like most gacha games, if not all of them, right? It's like, sure, you can like omega vertically invest into a single character, but you can't just rely on them. At least not all the time. So, like, I get where you're coming from. The problem is that wouldn't have worked in gacha games anyway. Hey, Naruto, welcome back. Do I regularly stream at this time? I stream weekends, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. At around this time, yes. Gacha grandchildren, I know, right? That was the clean. Hey, Vaughn, welcome back. The cleaning went pretty well. Me and my bro cleaned my parents' place for like, I don't know, 2.5 hours or so. When was Juyuan rerun? Didn't she already have a rerun? Or maybe, actually no, she hasn't yet, has she? Cause yeah, Chingy got a fucking rerun for some reason, but not Juyuan yet. No idea. Maybe, hopefully soon. Oh, she's coming to Trigger? Okay, then, yeah, then, you know, in a couple days. There you go. Why don't I stream during the weekdays anymore? Cause, real life sucks. I wouldn't expect you to know that, though. Or I wouldn't expect you to know what, like, real life means, though. But hey, I'm a gacha player, so what do I know? FGO's cost system, at least in the early days, also made it so you can't just slap a full team SSR team with all 5-star CEs. Sometimes I do wish they will let you do that though, but yeah. Makes you have to think about what kind of teams you want to take into a fight, at least some of the time. You've heard, hey, Mr. Hey, Tutorial, welcome back. Let's see, you've heard Tribe 9 is also within that spectrum for now, at least, since it follows a similar design philosophy that, as that wizardry gacha game first prior to, gacha currency is hard to, come by, but the low stars are as strong as the 5 stars. Nice. Good to see that, at least, then. Anyways, let's, get this shit done. Let's see. This is only what floor. This is just Shiyu 4, so it's not like I really need to worry about this. Not yet, anyway. What is this? Electric, ice, ether. And then second side we'll grab Astra, Rina, and then Yanagi, I guess. Who was first side again? Oh, Officer Quay. And then second side we can bring Rizonabu. Am I excited for April Fools on Nikkei? We'll see what kind of April Fools they have in store for us. Does this game have artifacts? Yes. It's a Hoyo game, so of course it does. They're called disk drives in this game. Chingy gameplay. Is Chingy pretty rare these days among content creators or just the community in general? Did I see that A2 Mami gives your team a permanent 20% speed buff? That sounds pretty good. No, I didn't know that, but now that you have. I like how Astra's song keeps playing in the background. Anyone know the highest crit damage number you can possibly roll? It's 21 point something. I know because my Jinshi's 4 Echo has rolled max crit damage. Max crit damage you can roll is like 21 point something. And then the lowest it can roll is I think like 12% maybe? I don't think it's quite 11. It's probably like 12 something. But max crit damage roll in Wuwa is as a substat is 21%. What did I want to use for this? Fire. Okay, fire and electric. Then in that case, where the fuck is my outline dishes? Crit rate is something like 10, right? Min roll is like 6.3. I know because I always get 6.3 crit rate. I think most people do. But yeah, max crit rate roll is double digits. I think the max crit rate roll that you can get is like 11-12% maybe. Definitely double digits. I've gotten double digit crit rate before, but obviously they're very rare. Killing all these mobs took such a fucking long time, though. Apparently, the words "global passive" is an official trigger word on the Discord on the official Discord now. I mean, to be fair, what the fuck did they expect? I'll save Rena's ultimate for whoever's next. Surely this can't be the last enemy, right? Yes. Okay, good. It did actually hit both of them. It's nice. What the fuck happened to my wipeout screen? In Star Rail, it's Casterus, and Genshin, it was a name card. Both of those had people going crazy. Yeah, and guess what? Both those people are, in my eyes, retarded. Okay, there should be Shiyu 6, right? Actually, we can just keep using the same electric team here, unless of course this boss unless the level 65 boss needs me to go a little bit more ham. What the fuck was our weaknesses again? Ice and ether or something? Ice and ether, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it is ice and ether. That's a little bit strange. Let's see if my PubSec team can get it done. Do you think Genshin will take Star Rail as an example and provide buffs to all their characters? I mean, that's certainly the hope. I don't really have much hope that that'll happen, though. Hopefully they do. Time will tell. I would say for now, don't expect anything like that, though.
んなに痛くしないから。諦めの悪いやつ。回避に懲りないやつ。
This guy loves moving around a lot. Kind of annoying. Eh. Definitely doesn't have enough time for a second half. Are there any other duo characters that change the normal attacks like Kolita and Big Ben? No, unfortunately not. I hope we get more characters like that though. But at the moment, nothing quite like that. That did good damage to this motherfucker. Probably should have used the Pulse ultimate first and then gone into Juyu and shit.
延期に疲れる。やばいかも。チャンス。
And I'm not exactly happy with that performance either. I had a good start at the start of the boss fight, and it just kind of fell off a cliff afterwards. If this boss didn't constantly fucking teleport around everywhere like a little bitch, then it'd be more reasonable, but can't see the timer. Oh, can you guys not? Yeah, it's probably this.
油断できません。
Okay, that's much better. Though, to be fair, I still don't know if it's going to be quite enough for this team to get the job done, but we'll see.
そろそろ起こりますね。時間の無駄です。お客様のため踊りましょう。攻撃特攻。無意味なあがきです。ご支援しますよ。響き合う魂の歌。準備できますね。手は揺れません。ここが弱いな。敵が回復。注意を。隙だらけですわ。変わります。直ちに援護します。時間の無駄です。
Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. Well, then again, I assume that was because of Astra. Rhea took that missile to the face and took it like a champ, too. Can I copy your Brady if you already have her built? Brady apparently is single S tier, so she's alright. She's decent. Yeah. I think Brady and Crust are meant to be used together, kind of like a Manker. I guess we can call them that. Kind of like a Mast and Anchor from a few months back. Hugo boss filtering people, you see. I'm assuming it's this guy. I haven't done story yet, so again, this will be the first time I see this motherfucker. This was fire and physical, right? I could probably run my usual Lucy, Bernice, and Jane Doe. Probably. And since y'all are saying this Hugo boss seems to be a bitch, well, allow me to bust out the secret weapon. Saved her best for last. First side is Rocket Boo. I could also use Red Marcus technically. And then Gulliver. Music in the fight is amazing. Ooh, looking forward to it. Oh, is this Hugo I'm fighting? Kind of looks like him.
になれよ。気にする。最後に笑うのは私ですわ。逃がさない。救世主お出ましですわ。ストライクゾーン。リタイルの一瞬だから。私が死ぬと好きや。立ち直ったわ。気をつけて。はっ。キュッキュッ。手を刺さった。あんたも深淵に触れちゃった。はあ、させ、はし。そう。極上の流れ星。痛くないわよ。
Probably should have saved that for Bernice's ultimate first. Whatever. The only thing bad about that is that it took fucking 2 minutes, so I'm assuming Miyabi can still clear this in like a little over 2 minutes. But I'm assuming that's the boss y'all had trouble with. I don't know what the big problem with that guy was, other than obviously him being pretty tanky and him teleporting around everywhere. I'll give my full thoughts on that after I'm done with this, though. Okay, so exactly what was the problem again with the Hugo? Why were people getting filtered by Hugo there? Like, I was personally more annoyed by I think it was on Shiyu 6, right? Yeah, this motherfucker. The Thanatos enemies. The Thanatos bosses can go fuck themselves. Like, I hate this motherfucker. This dude's fucking annoying. But, like, what was the problem with Hugo? I'm assuming this is Hugo, right? Yeah, it has to be. We've seen this boss before. I thought y'all were talking about this guy. But nah, we've fought him we fought the fucking construction boss many times before. Gacha players are bad, that's the problem? Oh, yeah, figures. It's because he resists Miyabi. If you play that fight with no premium fire or physical, it's brutal. But as long as it's still possible, it shouldn't be a problem, right? At that point, that's just a skill issue. You're back. Hey, welcome back. How is she defense? It wasn't an issue. Honestly, I had more of an issue with Shiyu 6 than I did Shiyu 7. Because I actually had to restart Shiyu 6 a couple times just to get a good run. On first half. Whereas with Shiyu 7, I just fucking first tried that shit. Though, to be fair, I used Miyabi. No, not against Hugo, though. What I will say is that Hugo... Not only is he really tanky, just because he's on Shiyu 7, but also, he does parry a lot. He parries a lot of your attacks. But like, guarding against him is not that hard. Like all of his big ass attacks, you see coming because they all have the gold flash prompt. So you can just, you know, hit spacebar or perfect assist or whatever to fucking counter him. So yeah, like honestly that fight was kind of fun, if nothing else. It kind of reminded me of like battle tower fights actually. He actually gets stunned pretty fast if you parry all the time slots. Then there you go. I guess he's like a sort of like the dead ass impair boss then, where to get more points you want to triple parry that one mech boss, and then that impairs his ass. And you get like 2,000 points off that or something. Then yeah, why aren't people taking advantage of that then? HP? What on what the boss? What does it matter if he dies? He dies. What are you gonna ask him for the HP and immediately start complaining about HP inflation like your name is Saint Tontus? His attacks have wind up to counter unless the player tunnel visions. Not only that, but like his big ass attacks where like he summons like a fucking ice storm or like a blizzard around him, makes it very obvious that, oh, this is coming. It's a very telegraphed. Those are very telegraphed attacks. So it's like all you need to do is just time your dodge as soon as you see the yellow the flash, or just counter him. Just press spacebar. Or if you're playing on controller, whatever the button is on controller. What's Hugo's deal as a character? Is he a villain, or will he be redeemed at some point? Likely he'll probably get redeemed. I mean, he is supposed to be a playable character. We already know that. So, like, if he is like a villain type in Zenless story, then most likely he'll be either vindicated or he'll be like redeemed. Yeah. Safe assumption to have. Shiyu definitely getting harder. I mean, will it surprise you that Endgame stuff gets harder as time goes on? And I'm not saying that to you specifically, Kamaki. I'm just saying it in general as like a rhetorical question. Yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. Yeah. The other mech boss was annoying just because it keeps jumping and flying over. Yeah, exactly. That boss is probably more annoying than Hugo. Seems like bad. I don't think it was bad AI. I'm pretty sure the jumping mech boss in Shiyu 6 is like a new boss. Terror Raptor. Maybe technically we've seen him before, but I don't recognize its attacks. That's why I got hit in the face by its big ass missile so many times, because I didn't recognize what its attacks would be like. Hey Infinity, welcome back. Yeah, maybe it's like if the Terror Raptor boss did exist before, like we already fought him before, then maybe it's like a special Shiyu defense variant where it's got like different like attacks or something. Announced the event for Nikkei's April Fools. Ah, did they? Nice. What do we got this time around? Oh, it's Mecha Shifty. Well, good to have her back at least. You like the difficulty personally? Just saying you understand new players having trouble. I mean, yeah, I get that too. And again, let me make this clear that I'm not. What I'm about to say isn't directed at you personally. Like, if new players are complaining about how the difficulty is getting harder, well, first of all, they're new players, so it's like, what did you expect? Second of all, new players should not be worried about trying to clear Shiyu defense. Like, maybe come back in like 2 to 3 months until you actually have a viable endgame team before you start bitching about Shiyu defense, and even then. Yeah, like I would love to know who these people, who these Zenless players are bitching about. What is it? The Shiyu about fucking Hugo Vlad. I know Saint Tontas is one of them. HP inflation this, HP inflation that. How about you inflate Kuro Games' dick a little more and shove it even further up your ass? Is Vivian's team best team Zhiyuan and Jane? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Zhiyuan and Jane. That's double anomaly and an attacker. Where's your support? I guess You don't really need a support in Zenless, to be fair. It's just nice, really nice if you do. Ahem, Astra. I think the problem with Zenless as a new player is that the story is a walk in the park, and then you reach Endgame, you get fucked in the ass out of nowhere. Well, I mean, that's just all the Hoyo games in general, though. Genshin was like that back in the day when we all first started out. Star Rail was like that too, and then Zenless is no different. Wuwo too, for that matter. Not only that, but new players also need at least 2 teams. Yeah, exactly. That too. Good point. Forgot to mention that. Not even just 1, but 2 teams. Technically 3 if they want to also do Deadass too. Though to be fair, you can get away with only 2 teams because technically you only need 6 out of 9 stars. Nice. So. Probably Astra. I mean, yeah, if you can enroll for Astra, you absolutely should. Thought this Shiyu defense was easier than the last one. Personally, I thought last Shiyu defense cycle was piss easy. This one, I think, is definitely harder with the Thanatos in, what, Shiyu 5 or 6 or whatever. Yeah, Thanatos in Shiyu 6. And the constantly jumping Terror Raptor boss. Fucking Mario up in this bitch. Always jumping everywhere. And then I at least can see Hugo Vlad being a challenge, but like why people are bitching about him in particular, like they're talking about Star Rail, is kind of beyond me. Especially when apparently you can stun his ass a lot faster if you perfect parry all of his big ass ice attacks or some shit. I guess they just don't know that. They don't know about that one mechanic, I guess. Would you play Nikke April Fools? I mean, I already play Nikke, so yeah, of course I'll do the April Fools event. Oh. Yeah, I can do another multi in Exedra. Nice. Who do I want to waste my gems on this time? You think Deadass is a really good endgame? After playing it for a while, yeah. I don't mind it. Because it's not really a DPS check. Well, it kind of is. Technically. Because the more damage you do, the more points you get. But yeah, Deadass is more about like playing the objectives properly, and while also playing as optimally as possible in the meantime. So. Imagine an EOS April Fool's joke. That would be in poor taste. I wouldn't recommend any gacha developer go do that. No April Fool's event stream. They don't usually do a stream for April Fools. Genshin had released Tartaglia gatekeeping some people. Yeah, and the same thing happened in Star Rail with the boss adventuring, story boss adventuring gatekeeping some people too. Yeah. It's just casual players just fucking bitching about how quote-unquote hard those bosses were. My savings for Trigger doing. Since I moved my webcam, I can actually show you. They're doing pretty well, actually. Almost a full master tape multi, 18K polychromes, and then if I need backups, then I still have like over 800 signal whatever, so I can exchange that for another 4 multis immediately. So not only that, and that's without me doing some of the events. Like I still need to do what is it? I still need to do silver ambies, story quest or story chapter. I still have the main quest to do to get done. So yeah. Still a lot more, a decent amount of polychromes more to pick up. Endgame is supposed to be hard. Yeah, exactly. It's Endgame. Would you like to share some of those polls? No. Mine. My gems. My gems. Trigger looks like a fun roster addition. Yeah, man. I really like the what is their whole like interruption shot mechanic called again? I know Pulchra has one. Or I know Pulchra has it. Ugh, I just got a fucking Mineral and Exedra. Fucking dog shit. What? I guess it's just called a follow-up attack or some shit. It's called an Aftershock. Yeah, I think Aftershock is like the coolest fucking combat mechanic that they've added so far. Well, after launch, that is. Like the fucking game giving you the whole fire text as soon as one of either Pulchra or Trigger throws out an Aftershock. Like I fucking dig that shit a lot. So, yeah. Once I'm done, once I get Trigger and once I'm done leveling her up, I'll level up Pulchra too, and I'll try to have some fun with him. How many primos or gems do you need to on average realistically C6 a character in Hoyo games? It's easier for me to give you the monetary cost. My average has been around $1,200, or maybe even $1,300. Maybe 1,000. 1,000 sounds too low. I think a happy medium, is about $1,100. C6ing, E6ing, S6ing, M6ing, whatever the fuck you want to call it, characters in any of these big gacha games is horrendously expensive. Like, it is bad. Like, easily in any of these big production gachas that have like a Genshin style gacha system, you're looking at on average at least $1,000 easy. Unless you just get really lucky, in which case, you know, obviously the amount of money you'd have to spend obviously goes way down. Like, I still to this day remember Lakari fucking spending less than $1,000 and getting E6 S1 Silverwolf, and for even a little more money than that, I only ended up with E2 S1. Did I spend that much on Silverwolf? Probably. That's what I remember anyway, so. Silver Ambi really needs Trigger to shine. Guess it makes sense. Gotta rely on her squad mates. But yeah, hopefully, hopefully Silver Ambi kicks some ass with the trigger backing her up. You don't understand why they released Pulchra when Trigger is just a better version in every sense. Have you perhaps considered that there are 2 different rarities of characters in this game? Modern gacha max dupes more expensive than older ones? They can be. But that's not to say that older gacha games weren't also really greedy too, because they absolutely are. It's just that for a lot of older gacha games, if you want to like max copy a certain character, like a certain top rarity character, then like the amount of money you'd have to spend would vary greatly. Like the spectrum of like your minimum amount of money that you would have to spend to like your maximum amount of money that you have to spend is like far greater than what you can expect out of like the newer gacha games these days. Because at least with Genshin and all the other big gacha games these days, right, with how they all have soft pities, hard pities, that sort of shit, there is a hard cap to your suffering, right? Even if it costs you a fucking arm and a leg, you know that there's a light at the end of the tunnel as long as you keep spending money. But in a lot of old gacha games back in the day, at least, there was no light at the end of the tunnel. It's either you got them or you didn't. And if you didn't, well, you can go fuck yourself. Didn't Techie spend like 2K on Homo? Try like 10 grand, apparently. Yeah, exactly. And that was before Weapon Pity was a thing. Yeah, instances like that made MiHoYo put in a Weapon Pity, yeah. Isn't Pulchra just physical version Astra? No, my dude. Astra is a support. Pulchra is something else. Is she an attacker? No, she's a stunner. Okay. Well, yeah. Who was it again? Denny in my Twitch chat said that, yeah, isn't Pulchra is basically a worse version of Trigger, so yeah, it makes sense they're both stunners. But yeah, no, Astra is a support. Pulchra is a stunner, so they can't be the same. Pulchra is lower rarity Trigger. Yeah, exactly. That, and she's a different element, to be fair. Do we actually have another physical stunner? Ow, fuck. Or is it just Pulchra for now? Because Colita's fire stunner, or she's a pyro stunner. Ambi is lightning stunner. Silver Ambi is lightning attacker, obviously. Chingy as well, lightning stunner. Lighter is also fire stunner. And then Lycaon is ice stunner. So unless I'm missing somebody, I think Pulchra should be our only physical stunner then, right? Yeah. Then she still has, for now anyway, before they give us a 5-star version, or like, or hell, even another A rank physical stunner for some reason. Yeah, she still has a use. Depending on if you count Caesar as stunner. For the purposes of this argument, we won't. Yeah, because it's not really Caesar's main responsibility. It's just that we use her as it because it's not like you know, she really does much else outside of her usual, normal Support kit, obviously. Think Piper? No, Piper's the anomaly.
一緒にサボろうぜ。
She's the 4-star version of Jane Doe. So yeah, they're both physical anomaly.
疲れたな。
Hey, Caliente, welcome back, man. I'm doing alright. Hopefully you're enjoying the rest of your weekend so far. Okay, let's see, what time is it right now? 5:30. Let me see if I can get... I think I'll save the main story for later. I'm gonna see how fast I can do Silver Ambi's story quest. Hopefully it doesn't take that long, but we shall see. And then once I'm done with this, I'll switch over to Wuwo so we can start grinding. Oh, speaking of trigger, so I can start grinding Astrike for Canterella. Piper's fun to play. Spin to win. Gonna leave here because you don't want to get spoiled because you want to do it on your... Alright, then, understandable. Then, take care, Zera. Come back in, like, maybe 2 hours, I would say. Just to be safe. But yeah. Please select at least 2 agents. Right. I like how you can't use Soldier 11 here. Oh God. Gonna leave yet? Gonna leave too? You don't want spoilers? All right, then. Understandable. Take care then. You know what's going to be a shame when Genshin has us using multi-element Traveler in a fight scene? That's going to suck because half their elemental kits suck. Yeah, but to be fair, story fights aren't really that hard, so it doesn't really matter. What's going on with Stara? You've seen a couple of thumbnails of people quitting the game over on YouTube because of the recent update. Yeah, it's the usual global passive bullshit. People are just freaking out over that because they're fucking retarded. Moalani swimsuit. Give it to us now, Hoya. But doesn't she already wear a swimsuit? Let's see, hold basic attack to enter. Sniper stance allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. Skill hits an enemy. She gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, to trigger various aftershock attacks from her. When aftershock hits enemies, increases stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when target is not stunned. When trigger has purge, other characters in squad can activate her basic attack, harmonizing shot, which when hitting enemies with basic attack, dodge counter, blah blah blah, dealing electric damage accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX, sys follow up, or ultimate, they can activate her Tartarus shot, which deals electric damage and accumulates a lot and racks up even more days, I assume. When hitting enemies with EX or ult, trigger will enter coordinated support. On coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger blah 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 whenever they hit enemies with any attack without consuming purge and with no cooldown restrictions. Okay.
ここがレイ博士のくれた座標です。本当に気が利くんですから。指令をいただくまで待機いたします。
Most annoying people for you are the Wuwa shills, the Kuro shills who treat Genshin and Star Rail like they're fucking exes. Honestly, that's not a bad way to put it.
装備の損耗率確認。任務は続行可能です。
Better question, Mona swimsuit when? Now you're talking my language.
変流の修正を行います。
So, chat, are you enjoying the view? I sure am. I don't know what the fuck she's shooting, but doesn't really matter now, does it?
Andy, ここは怪しいエーテル波動。そこですか。強い戦術。エーテルサイト起動。狙撃の心情は一撃必殺。警戒。弱点を死に。食ら
Sure hope I didn't miss any mini cargo trucks back there. Trigger isn't out. Yeah, she's not. I'm doing Silver Ambi's story quest, and they give us Trigger as a trial character.
11号
What happened to Soldier 11, man? You really like the aftershock mechanic? It's awesome. Yeah, same here. It's really cool. Visually, it's one of the best things they've done. When did I change to Nikke? What do you mean, when did I change to Nikke? You wanted to get the Exedra GSSR, but fuck the devs for making it 2 days. It makes you want to skip it now? Yeah, exactly. I actually got lucky on Mommy's banner, so I actually don't even need to roll that GSSR anymore. But yeah, like a literally a 2 or 3 day only GSSR, that can go fuck itself. Now, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go throw some water on my face. Because I can feel myself slowing down. So give me 1 second. Oh, you were just making a joke on how I was playing Trigger in my sniper no? Okay, okay, I gotcha. Sorry about that. I didn't even think about it. Girl has more recoil than her gun. Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, Wuwa. Which one has the best characters models in your opinion? Character models, not design. If you're talking about character models, then well, the two best ones are by far Zenless and Wuwa. I'm not like an artist or anything, and nor am I a fucking 3D like modeler or anything. So I can't tell you like which one has higher like model fidelity, but like it's clear that Wuwa and Zenless have the best models. If you're talking about just for those 4 games, obviously if you're asking about just gacha games in general, then you have to include GFL 2 as well, because GFL 2 has insanely good models too. But as for which one's better, I'm not sure. Anyways, you're back. Welcome back. I'm back too. Hey, yo, Dandelo. Welcome back, man. Okay, part 2. If only Hoya would refresh Genshin's, or they would update Genshin's models. The painted on aspects still look really bad. Yeah, I'm hoping that maybe they'll update the models themselves with like 7.0, but or maybe after our first arc is completely done. But we'll just have to see. Oh, God. Ow. No. Let me take a good look at your movements. Why did Trigger say it like that? I just realized that I'm playing a double stunner. Did you play 2.2 WoWo yet? Me? If you're asking me, Fujiwara, I mean, you said God, so I don't know who else you're talking to. No, not yet. Like, I've been like doing my dailies and stuff, but I haven't really gotten too deep into like 2.2 content specifically. I want to try doing that today though, because I want to try grinding some astrites for to do some Canterella rolls. You feel the weight of the character walking around, if you know what you mean. Missing, you don't feel that way in the other 3 games? I see. Wish you could start Zenless, but based on pattern recognition with Genshin and Star Rail, kind of a red flag to you. In my opinion, that's kind of a shitty way to look at it. Like, if a gacha game interests you, then you should give it a try. You shouldn't let the fates of other games stop you from trying a game that you kind of want to play. Because one, you don't know if it's going to follow the same path as the other games. It could, but you don't know that for now. We don't know that. Because again, just because line go up doesn't mean it's always going to keep going up. And two, even if it does end up just like Star Rail and just like Genshin, at that point then you can decide like I knew it, right? Oh, it just turned into another Star Rail or Genshin again. I knew it. Then at that point, then it'd be like, okay, you gave the game a try at least. Then you can quit if you want. If that's not what you know, what you signed up for, as some people say. All I will say is if I do manage to change your mind and I do convince you to at least give Zenless a try, if you are afraid that Zenless will end up becoming just like Star Rail or just like Genshin in the future, probably like Genshin, probably Star Rail's more like it, then, you know, just try not to spend too much money on the game so that when you do quit, then you don't have to feel as bad about quitting because, oh, I wasted so much money, blah, blah, blah. Am I pulling for Trigger? Yes, of course. She's got a fat ass. Oh, wrong character. Updating model size would be a pain for them? Yeah, exactly, which is why I don't expect them to do it. Like, that's why I said it would be nice if they did that, but do I expect them to? Not really. Hey, a Thanatos boss. I just got done kicking your ass in Shiyu defense. Bro's got his priorities straight. Love that shit. Remember, it's a gacha. You are supposed to goon here. Case in point, look at all the Hoyo communities right now. Genshin players bitching about Varesa exploration bullshit or whatever the fuck it is that they're bitching about. Star Rail players bitching about global passes. Meanwhile, you just got all the Zenless players just being all chill and shit. Just mathematically calculating, whose ass would be the best for you to be sat on by. And just gooning together, circle jerking together to good fan art in over on the subreddit. Here must be all the Mios. Have I seen the bathtub glitch in Wuwa? I feel like I have heard about it. I don't know if I remember what exactly it is, though. Or what exactly happens. Maybe if I see the bathtub glitch myself, I'll remember where I saw it from. Or I'll remember what it looked like. Did I get Canterella? No, not yet, unfortunately. After I'm done with Zenless today, I'm gonna try to grind some Wuwa to see if I can get enough astrites to roll again, or to keep rolling. Looks like something happened to S11. Oh, she's awake now. Wonder why we're all crashing at the proxy's place. Or at least that makes sense that they had to use the proxy's place as like an emergency hideout place, I guess. Because otherwise, like, how the fuck would proxy come into contact with somebody like Trigger? Ambi they already knew. Technically, they already knew S11 too, right? They've run into S11 a couple times before this patch, right? But considering S11's the one in trouble here, I guess Silver Ambi too, technically. Huh, are we gonna have some ramen
あ
here?
の親切なおじさまか
Yes, we are. There's also GFL2 giving away her 416 skin for free. Yep, and I have it now. Though apparently I've been told that the skin that you can buy, that you have to buy for 416, does get like an option to add like bunny ears later on. So I picked up that skin just in case that turns out to be true. Hey, KS Lord, welcome back. I'm doing all right. Just going through some Zenless right now. All right, part 3. It's going up pretty quickly, actually. Some dialogue seems to indicate they need trigger for a long time. That would be kind of boring from like a world building context, just to be like, oh, they actually knew trigger all this time. But if there's been dialogue throughout the story that's always been there, that have been like, oh, they know this, like, they happen to know this, like, super, like, this military soldier girl who goes by the name of Trigger or something, and like that sort of dialogue has always been in the game since the beginning, then that's pretty cool, because then that becomes a Chekhov's gun moment, rather than just, oh, they just bullshit in, like, oh, they actually knew Trigger all this time. It's like, oh, okay. You run to S11 a bit if you raise their bond level. I did, actually, yeah. Yeah, I had S11's bond at maximum that you could get it to before this patch, so. Not bunny ears, but like cat ears or something? Okay, so some sort of animal ears. Have I seen Ben's and Lycaon's shirtless mods? Not those specifically, but I believe those. I can believe those exist, because I've seen way far raunchier mods than that. Let me tell you what. That's true. Chinese server added customizable skins with K2 and 416s. Getting updated to have customizable parts with like fishnets and such. Yes. See, that's what I'm looking for out of gachas, man. GFL2 is doing it right. Actual fucking personal customization, that's what I'm looking for. Finally, we have a gacha game that's starting to edge in that direction. It only took gachas like fucking 8 or 9 years, man. Well, I'm sure there have been other gacha games where you can kind of customize character appearances with. Maybe. I wouldn't know what those gachas would be, though. Because, like, no gacha game I've ever played or even heard about has let you do something like that. Where, like, you can, like, customize specific elements of a character's costume or a skin or just their appearance in general. What worse have I seen? Bro, I've seen straight up hentai mods, bro. You know what? Like, if you want me to take you down the dark path of big gacha modding, then like, let me know, cause obviously I can't show you them, but I can tell you about them. All the ones I've seen. It's certainly a trip, man. Her hanging out with the cats. Tactical bunny girl 416. You find it weird that the hybrid site for 416 is for snipers only? Hybrid site? You mean in the game proper? Like there's like a There's like a sight or a scope attachment that's a hybrid sight, but then only sniper rifles can attach it. Yeah, that's sort of weird. Technically, proxies have never actually met Trigger in person before now. Okay. But they've sort of known that she exists, though. What's Wise doing here, just chilling? What you'd give to see personal customization Hoyo in a Hoyo game or even Kuro? Yeah, man. I mean, I've been saying for years that FGO should have some sort of like modular modular sprite customization system, where like you could take elements from any of their Ascension forms and then stick in and basically build your own like custom skin for your favorite characters and all that. Like that's the sort of shit that I want to see in gacha games. Like, I want to see it so bad that I actually wouldn't mind if devs were like, well, if you want us to include that sort of customization, then you're gonna have to pay us for it. Ming Chen, of course you'd mention him. Daddy Twitch wouldn't want that. Well, yeah, obviously I'm not gonna show it, but I can still talk about them. The red dot on the hollow site, yeah, kind of strange, isn't it? But it is what it is. I mean, hey, at least that's better than what they did in GFL 1, where they classified a couple of assault rifles as submachine guns. The G36C? Oh, must be a submachine gun. Yeah, that shit was fucking weird. Like in Infinity Nikke. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about Infinity Nikke. Yeah, isn't Infinity Nikke like basically a fucking dress up gacha or some shit? In which case, yeah, technically that would count too. The thing is though, is that in that game, I think in Infinity Nikke, I don't know if you roll for characters. You just roll for like literally clothes, right? Like technically, you only really play one character, which is like obviously the main protag or something. Oh yeah, Von Sir explains it over on YouTube. There's a Nikke, there's not the Nikke, but the Nikki series that's all about dress up, but it's literally just one character. Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured. That's what I figure. So yeah, it's a lot easier for a gacha game like that. Not to mention, it's like kind of the whole point of a gacha like that too. So it's like, yeah, of course you should expect a gacha like that to have like dress up as part of its main appeal, yeah. So it's like, yeah, duh. But here's to hoping that more gacha games will also follow in their footsteps too. There and GFL's footsteps too. You would lose to Zhiyuan in a swimsuit? I mean, if you know where to look. If you know where to look. What gacha aspect do I hate the most? RNG characters. I can deal with RNG in gameplay to a certain extent. My limit is Blue Archive because and anything more than that, fuck that shit. But as long as the RNG is within a reasonable, in quotes, degree, I don't mind dealing with RNG in gameplay. It's just characters, man. It's all about the characters. Like, to this day, as much as I love playing gacha, as many gachas that I've played, and for how long I've played gacha, to this day, I have always hated, absolutely fucking hated, the fact that characters are technically paywalled. Like, in case you haven't heard me say this before, Fujiwara, my eventual hope, or that sounds weird, let me just say this. My hope is that eventually it becomes a gacha industry standard where gacha games are expected to be able to give you all the characters in the game for free. It's just that you pay for other things. Be it, you know, the personal customization stuff that we talked about just now, or like paying for dupe copies, or, you know, optional weapons or gear and shit like that. But characters, I want to see a big production gacha where they have the balls to be like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it so that anybody who plays the game, no matter who you are, free to play, whale, dolphin, whatever, we don't care. As long as you just play our game every day, you do all the shit you're supposed to do, right? You do get all the events done. You get, you know, the main story done at least. Maybe some like optional side quests you don't really have to do, because obviously maybe sometimes they take a little bit long. Maybe they take a little bit of time. But as long as you do all your dailies, you do all your weeklies, monthlies if you got them, you do all your limited time events. As long as you keep up with the story, right, on time, you should be able to get enough gems to get every character in the game. That's where I want gacha games to eventually get to. Because gacha games are all about the characters. If you don't have the characters, why the fuck do you want to play them? Like, if you're not playing gacha games for the characters, then there's very little reason why you should be even playing gacha games at all in the first place. You might as well just play a normal game. Stop wasting your time with gacha games. If you don't have, like, if you don't goon for certain characters. Maybe you don't even have to goon for them, as long as you have a character you just like playing. Whether it's because you just like their character design, like, right, like waifu or husbando type shit. Or even if it's just, oh, you just like how they play. Right? If you truly enjoy how a character plays in a gacha, that's fine too. That counts. Or at least you feel like you would enjoy how they play. Something like that. But not being able to get all the characters in the game is like one of the biggest root causes of like a lot of shit that a lot of the drama that goes down in gacha games. I mean, Star Rail's a good example of that. Imagine how much people would start bitching about global account passives if Star Rail were a game where you could realistically get every character in the game as a free-to-play. People would be complaining about global account passes now, would they? Yeah, some gacha games do. Like Azure Lane and technically Limbus Company, from what I've been told. But those are right now, those are only the exceptions. They're not the rule. They're not the standard. My hope is that gacha games that do allow all their players, so long as they keep up with all their content on time, a realistic chance, or not even a chance, a guarantee that they can obtain all the characters in the game. My hope is that gacha games like that become the industry standard, not exceptions. Obviously, at the moment, we're still a long ways off from that. Duh. But my hope is that eventually gacha games will get to that point. You do know that devs have to get paid somehow. I truly believe that you can have a gacha game. There can be a gacha game. There's got to be a developer out there that can figure out a way to build to make a big production, like a high budget, big production, big marketed gacha game, or gacha game with a big marketing budget, right? That does allow all their players, or does allow their players to get all the characters in the game, as long as you just keep up with the content. But they still make enough money to support themselves and keep the game afloat in the meantime. And I have a few ideas on how they could do that, right? Obviously, the personal customization stuff that I just mentioned, they can monetize that, because that's purely cosmetic shit. So it's like, yeah, whatever. If you want to monetize that, then go ahead. They should be able to put out skins, right? Sell skins like crazy. Because, like, all the big gacha games, they don't really go hard on the skins very much. So what if we had a development company, or what if we had a developer studio that did? Right? Go hard on the skins. Just don't go too hard on them. Make sure to strike a balance between, like, putting out a good number of skins every patch, but then, you know, making sure that, you know, like, skins don't, like, have, like, a run, and then they disappear for, like, years on end before people can ever, you know, pick them up again if they're limited. I mean, ideally, skins shouldn't even be limited in the first place. But, you know, if they want to make limited skins, then so be it. They can sell physical merch as well, right? I mean, I know a lot of big gacha games already do that, like, say, Hoyo. But they could, you know, push the whole, they could shill their physical merch even harder than they do now. Excuse me. Like, there are plenty of ways for gacha devs to be able to monetize and still make money that doesn't directly come from, like gacha sales or, like, gem pack sales or whatever the fuck. So, like, the whole, like, developers need to be able to get paid too argument isn't as strong here, not in my opinion. Essentially, you just want you want Limbus Company? Pretty much, yeah. I believe Limbus Company has very fair monetization policies, or, like, their monetization is pretty good, from what I've been told anyway. And from the little bit I've seen from, you know, for example, Lakari wailing on that game. Like, yeah, pretty much. That would be fantastic, actually. That's why you don't see whales bitching, because they get everyone anyways. Sometimes whales can fucking throw a tantrum too, but yeah, you're right. Most of the time it's not them bitching about stuff. The FOMO method we have always makes more money. Technically, yes, but I'm saying that it doesn't have to be that way. Like, sure, it might be like, you know, FOMO tripping everybody into paying for limited time shit is, like, the best way that gacha developers have to, you know, get people to spend money now. But it's certainly not the only way. And hey, in an atmosphere such as now, where two of Hoyo's big gacha games are under fucking constant fire for all sorts of fucking drama, I dare say, you know, maybe obviously the Hoyo games can get away with this, but for future upcoming gacha games that can't afford to suffer the same fucking PR drama or the same PR disasters that, you know, Genshin and Star Rail have had on and off, you know, I dare say that PR is almost as important as how much money you make. Angela, welcome back. The fact that it's impossible to get 100% true crit rate and Blue Archive killed raids for you, resetting for Pedodozilla and hot crits were miserable, yeah. Like, when insane raids first came out, I was like, bruh, fuck this shit, man. Like, admittedly, Blue Archive raids are a lot easier nowadays, now that we have some of the most broken characters in the game now. Fucking Dress Hina invalidates red raids now. Her and Summer Hoshino too, technically. Who is it? We have Kisaki now too, for God's sake. Mika fucking has always destroyed yellow raids ever since she came out, like last year or so, whenever she came out. Technically, Wakamo also destroys blue raids, but then not to the same extent. You still sometimes have to fucking crit mold on blue raids for sure. Actually, no. Nowadays, not really anymore, because now we have fucking we have Tak Hoshino and Kuroko. So yeah, like, raids are admittedly a lot easier to deal with now, but then again, now we have fucking Torment and whatever the fuck difficulty is above that on JP right now. Did you hear about the guy on Twitter who's so obsessed with GUN they copyrighted her name? Is that even legal? How do you copyright the name of a character that's owned by a company? Snowbreak kinda does that? What do you mean, kind of? What do you mean, like, what do they do? Like, guarantee you a character? If that's what you're talking about, not really. Snowbreak's gacha is certainly more generous than, like, most of the other big gacha games, gachas are, but I wouldn't go so far as to say it's guaranteed. Supposedly, Do It Night Abyss will make the first time pull for a limited character 100% guaranteed. Yeah, I heard that too. It was like that in their last closed beta, assuming it's not already ended yet. Assuming it hasn't already ended. So yeah, that's obviously a good step in the right direction. Yeah. So props to DNA for doing that. It would go a long way. Yeah, exactly. I agree. So yeah, hopefully they stick to their guns on that one. I think people exaggerate a tiny bit when it comes to Limbus Company. You can technically farm every ID for free, but that shit would take forever as a new player. Still way better than other games. Oh, is that what they meant? The fucking token or like shard farming? Yeah, Blue Archive does that too. And yeah, if that's what they mean, then it's like, yeah. It's certainly better than nothing. Yeah, I'll say that much. But yeah, it still will take you a long-ass time. Because, yeah, Blue Archive is the exact same way. Where you can farm character shards from, like, hard mode fights. But then, like, it's RNG whether you get the tokens at all or not. And, like, you need, like, an absolutely absurd amount just to be able to redeem all those tokens for, like, a, what is it? For, like, a full copy, yeah. Most of Limbus' money comes from how great, how excellent their battle pass is each season. I heard good things about their battle pass. Yeah, apparently their battle pass, technically it never expires. So I've heard. So it's not really FOMO. And like technically you can get it done at any time, supposedly, as long as you've paid for it. Something like that. You think Wu will have a long, bright future? So far, yes. As much as I'm annoyed by the fucking Kuro Glazers and the Wuwa shills, independent of them, I am very happy. In general, I'm pretty happy with where Wuwa is right now. I mean, obviously I have a few gripes about WoW here and there, but then again I have gripes about every gacha game, so it's not like WoW is any different in that regard. So for now, I would say, yeah, WoW has a pretty bright future ahead of it. Of course, you know, as with any gacha, that can change in a blink of an eye, but for now, it's I would say it's in a pretty good spot. I think gameplay-wise, the only thing we really need, I would really like to see, is them release another 5-star global support like Shorekeeper. I think if we got another like another Shorekeeper type support, then I think it'd be perfect. Or not perfect per se, but that's what I'd like to see. You think it'll stay as one of the most popular gachas? For the foreseeable future, sure. You don't want WoW's community to become like Genshin back in 2020 with all of its toxic positivity. I mean, I'm sorry to break it to you, Fujiwara, but like yesterday, was it yesterday or was it the other day? I think it was on Friday. Like I spent like 2 or 3 hours yelling at this fucking absolute Kuro shill who was trying to fucking talk me up a goddamn tree about how great WoW is and how shit all the fucking Hoyo games are. And all of his sources came from fucking Saint Tontus, a god fucking dog shit content creator. So like, I hesitate to say that Wu was like fucking 2020 or 2021 Genshin levels of toxic positivity, but like, bro, like the amount of fucking glazing I've seen out of some Wu players is fucking insane, man. Like, obviously, not all WoW players are like that, but, you know, the ones who are, they're very vocal. And, like, I have to deal with looking at their tweets every now and then on my fucking timeline. I mean, hey, one of them fucking somehow found his way into my stream on last Friday, like 2 days ago, so it's like, well, fuck. So I guess they're a little bit more prolific than I thought they were. Looks like there's a lot more of them out there than I thought there was. FOMO is a double-edged sword. Well, yeah, duh. Ideally, we shouldn't have any of it. But, like, yeah, if you want to use FOMO a little bit here and there, just to, like, nudge people to buy something. To like, convince them to buy something, yeah. In small doses, FOMO isn't, like, the end of the world or anything, but... Oh, you're saying that you mentioned, you brought up Snowbreak because they seem to focus more on making money through skins as opposed to like banner sales or anything. Yeah, true. That's true actually. Well, I'm sure Snowbreak still makes a lot of money off of their just straight up gacha, but yeah, certainly with how many skins they put out, yeah, they should be making a lot of their money from skins for sure. Don't know how, but apparently that's what they did. They take down people making explicit fan art of Shiyu, and that's just being a bitch then. Also, that I don't know how China would feel about that, but here, at least here in the US, that would not fly. Like copywriting a character that's owned by another company, hell no, that wouldn't fly. Also, that guy's a fucking virgin, by the way. And that's coming from a dude who plays 12 or 13, actually 13 different gacha games now. Because now that I'm in full swing in Exedra right now. What a fucking soy-ass virgin, bro. Imagine being so fucking sensitive about your fucking favorite waifu that you fucking DMCA people who make explicit content of your favorite waifu. Holy fucking virgin ass behavior, bruh. Better than Blue Archive because you can infinitely farm shards as long as you have the stamina. Okay, then yeah, that's better then. Because in Blue Archive, you can only farm shards technically 3 times a day. There's like a hard limit to how many times you can do a hard mode run per chapter. So yeah, that already sounds better than whatever the fuck Blue Archive lets you do. Curious how Wu will hold up when the Nanta comes out. That'll be the real test. I want to say that Wu will be fine. Wu's combat is different enough where it provides for a different enough experience where I think it'll still it'll still do fine even with other big hitting gacha games coming out. Especially with Wuwa's diehard fucking glazer ass community, so I'm not worried about Wuwa's health in the future. At least not for now. Maybe when we get a lot of more other, is that even English? Maybe when we get a lot more big production gachas to come out in the next year or so. Then we'll look back and reassess how Will was doing, but for now, I think they'll be alright. Will combat starting to feel pretty autopilot free, and not for me, man. Maybe for TOA and what is it? For Whimpering Wastes, perhaps, but the tactical holograms, hell no, it's not just the autopilot. Like, you have to learn to make some hard decisions on whether or not you want to try to follow through with your rotations or not, or you want to break your rotations early to like remedy what's going on, to like adapt to the current situation, like in the middle of a fight. So maybe you could say it's the game's like that with TOA and Whimpering Wastes, but it's still very much so engaging in the tech hologram game modes. So for now, I would say you don't have to worry about that in WoW. You don't like hearing that? That would definitely not fly in America. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Especially since any form of art is considered parody of expression and is under fair use. Yeah. So I'm assuming this dude is fucking Chinese. It sounds that sort of behavior sounds like it would be from a Chinese guy. And obviously copyright laws are fucking weird in China. Or at least I say that as a fucking American, so of course they'd be weird to me. But even then, it's like, even then, like, if MiHoYo ever gets gets a hold of that guy, I genuinely wonder like what their response would be. Like, are they just gonna let him? Are they just gonna let him fucking run the streets of China free or something, or what? But then again, I don't know how much explicit fan art content you would find in China to begin with. I'm sure you can still find a lot, especially if you know where to go, but I don't know. What the fuck do I know? Guys from America? If he's American, then he's fucked. If anybody decides to call him out for that shit. If he's legitimately American, then yeah, and he lives in America, no, he's fucked. Or at least, I expect the law to fuck him up the ass. You'd like to know how the politics will handle it? Yeah, I don't think he can get away with that. I certainly hope he doesn't. Are you a version 2? I'll let you answer that one. But I will say this, I know for a fact that you are definitely a version 2, Naruto. Does Enfield have glazers? Not that I've seen. Hey Kenzawa, how's it going, man? Varesa's ass knows no boundaries. How is Varesa, by the way? Is she actually strong? Dare I say? You mean Texas is trying to pass that stupid law that could ban anime? Apparently that's not how it works. I've been told that even though that's kind of what it sounds like, nah, it's just Texas is just trying to pass a law where they're just trying to ban like any depiction of a real child, like any sexual like representation or like a depiction of a real existing child. It doesn't, apparently that law doesn't doesn't include like fake doesn't include like fictional characters. So technically it shouldn't matter, but we'll see how that turns out. Certainly some people could try to twist that law's like wording out of context to like, you know, try to further their own agendas for sure, but we'll see. I think the word virgin shouldn't be used as an insult. Well, unfortunately, we live in a world where it does, so we gotta deal with it. Yeah, exactly, Guardian Soulblade, yeah. Like, that's not exactly what I was going for, but it got misinterpreted. Yeah. Either on purpose or on accident. On purpose is probably, you know, what happened. She does need Yansan? Really? Does she, how old does she work with Bennett instead of Iansan? Well, actually, maybe you can't even run Bennett because you already have, what, Iansan, and you'd need, what, Chevy? Actually, I wonder if you can replace Zelo with Bennett and see how much that works. Because Varesa scales off attack, doesn't she? So she is Bennett compatible. Heard that the law is trying to outlaw like the use of AI using real underage people. Well, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, any depiction of real existing minors in a sexual context should be fucking banned. Like, that's fucked up. Like, it's one thing if you're just gooning to a fucking an anime lolly who doesn't exist IRL. Like, obviously that's is morally questionable, but at least they're not real. But as soon as we start talking about real kids, it's like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. So yeah, I get that. I think that's a good direction, or that should just be natural. But would FGO count? But because they're real. Well, remember that copyright doesn't apply to like things that are like past like 50 years old or something, right? Remember that earlier this year, or was it like last year or something? The patent on Mickey Mouse expired, so Disney technically doesn't truly own Mickey Mouse anymore. And Mickey Mouse finally entered public domain, what, like last year or this year or some shit? I think it was last year, right? Something like that. So, yeah. Most of FGO's characters, if not all of them, if they do talk about like historical characters, all their historical characters are like super, super old. So copyright wouldn't apply. Like, if they wanted to make, like, a fucking servant out of, like, say, I don't know, elongated musket, then sure, there would definitely be a copyright issue with that, I would imagine. Because, yeah, Elon Musk is obviously still fucking alive, unfortunately. But, yeah. It's like, you can't use them. I would imagine FGO wouldn't be able to use them. At least not without his express permission. But yeah, FGO doesn't need to worry about that because all the characters that they use aren't like, you know, they're at least older than like what, 50? I'm sure there are some characters who are a lot younger than that. I know Tesla technically is one of the younger historical figures, right? Yeah, historical characters should be public domain, yeah, as long as they're like what, older than 50 or something? Excuse me. The closest thing you've seen to that is like Nightingale's. It's like your great-grand niece or something. Grand niece or grandson. Because Nightingale herself never had kids, I think. Yeah, they're still alive. A distant relative of Nightingale is still alive and they're aware. Yeah, I know about that, that person. Guy, girl, whatever. But that wouldn't count because obviously they're not using that relative of Nightingale as like an actual servant. They're using Nightingale herself. And obviously Nightingale, lived back in the fucking 19th century? Mid-1800s type shit. So yeah, obviously she's very much so public domain. Moalani isn't that OP? Well, tell that to the people who are apparently speedrunning Abyss with her. Only the black and white mouse, modern Mickey Mouse, not public domain. Okay, fair enough. Just like I guess the earliest, or one of the earliest versions of Mickey Mouse then, I assume. Didn't Bennett still uses Noblesse? Yeah, he still does. He can technically use other sets, but his best generalist set is still Noblesse to this day. Like, Noblesse is still the best go-to generalist support set to this day. I think so, anyway. Pretty sure. Yeah, no, Bubba. Hu Tao cannot fully utilize Shimenawa because she does rely on her ultimate to add some extra DPS onto her kit. So Shimenawa is not optimal, but she can still work with it. It's just that if you do decide to run Hu Tao with Shimenawa, then you have to just keep in mind that you're not going to be able to use her ult as often. So Hu Tao does need to rely on a healer a little more than usual, but she can still work. Skirk definitely coming next version. They haven't given us a what is it? They haven't given us a what is it? Drip marketing yet for Genshin, have they? Maybe tonight. I don't know. Can I solo Abyss with some of my characters? No, I don't think so. Maybe my Yelan, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to solo like fucking floor 12 with like floor 12 these days. That, and I'm not very interested in soloing Abyss. Soloing in Genshin in particular is very boring. At least to me. Because Genshin's all about, like, team comps and, like, reactions. Obviously, you can't... Obviously, if you run a solo, you can't react with anything. So, like, how is that any fun? It's not very fun to me. That and, I don't think my characters are built to, like, solo shit. If you want to solo something, I would imagine they'd have to be, like... They'd have to have, like, top fucking tier gear. And then they need to be, like, C6 or some shit like that just to pull it off. So it's kind of similar to how I don't really respect zero cycles in Star Rail, because zero cycling in Star Rail isn't really that impressive. Skirk isn't now. She's gonna be 5.7. So like 2 patches away then, not next patch. You think Armstrong is technically the youngest servant? Armstrong. Oh yeah, I know he can technically be a servant. You caved and pulled Maida and his light cone. Hey, congrats. Hope you enjoy him. What does zero cycling mean in Star Rail? Basically, you clear MOC 12, I think, without spending more than a turn, or technically without spending any turn, or without having a full turn lapse. And yeah, that sort of shit requires, I would imagine, because I've never done it before myself, and I probably never will. That shit requires stuff like E6 characters and fucking S5 light cones and shit like that. Maybe you can do it without those sorts of requirements, but still. I don't really care much for it personally. Okay, just the Silver Ambi tutorial. Bell says that as if Ambi wasn't reliable before. Yeah. Silver Ambi be like, now what do you mean by that? Also, wasn't there a mini truck back there that I saw? Hopefully we'll be able to double back to get it, to pick it up. Why does Twiggy's voice sound familiar? She sounds like the VA who does Nino from Gotobu no Hana Yome, and then obviously W from Arc Knights, and then Pravati and Nikke. I'm forgetting her name. It's like Aya something Takekatsu or whatever. It sounds like it's her, but I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. You gotta be so absurdly OP like your legendary Pokemon, level 100 one-shot in like the top 4. Probably something like that. Oh, here's a cutscene. New bosses. Imagine having to grind the relics to fucking 0 cycle. Yeah, couldn't be me, man. Soldier 11's fine now. Just play Miyabi as a in the event, and she's really fun to play. Yes, sir. That's a very good reason why she's so popular. Huh? She doesn't have Invul on her aftershocks. Oh, these guys basically just fight exactly like the Thanatos enemies. Also, I assume this Twiggy bitch is what used to be like the former squad mate, or like another Silver Ambi clone or some shit, or maybe she was even the head researcher who like cloned the Silver Ambis or some shit, and she's just gone off the deep end and gone into like ethereal research or something. Yeah, Ayana Taketatsu. You know, some people who do go for 0 cycles think for one of them the highest ALM for any character is 2. Then goddamn, I can't imagine what their relics must look like. She was abused and stuff and turned evil because of that. Black market sold for like experiments and stuff. Ah, then she must have been the one that there was that one cutscene where they talked about how one of the Silver Ambis had their fucking throats cut open and shit. If you do end up spending money on Exedra, do it through our web store. The packs in there have more gems in them. What? Really? That's kind of a fucking dick move. Well, it's a good thing you told me that because I didn't know that at all. Like, what the fuck? Really? Also, I'm not even sure if I want to spend any money on Exedra right now because I think when I was reading their terms for account transfer, oh, that option just lets me talk to everyone for now. Like, apparently you can't keep any of the paid gems that you have on your account, especially if you transfer from, like, one platform to another. So I would imagine from, like, say, for example, Android over to a PC. So, yeah, it's like, it's one of those fucking gacha games, which is fucking dog shit. So, yeah, assuming that's how it is, then, yeah, I don't even want to spend money on Exedra right now in the first place. Because, yeah, like, me playing on mobile right now is just temporary, because I want to play this on PC. It's like the darkest shit you've seen in a Hoyo game so far? Yeah, probably. Usually Hoyo doesn't go that far. Outside of just straight up killing people, but you know. Okay, now we can go do these ones. I like how they give us a pulcher here too. I'm actually surprised now that I look at this, or now that I think about it. I'm actually surprised the Obol squad doesn't have their own Bangbu. I wonder if they explain in the story why it is that they don't have their own Bangbu. How's a general mobile game experience? You gonna uninstall when I have the PC version? Maybe I won't uninstall Exedra, but then I'll definitely play it mainly on PC, that's for sure. Like, mobile so far is okay. It's just that right now, Exedra is burning more of my phone's battery than is being charged up. But that's because I have my phone charging off my PC, and that's obviously not as efficient. Maybe if I had it plugged up directly to a wall socket, it would charge faster, and I wouldn't have to worry about my phone running out of battery. But it is draining very slowly, so don't think I'm gonna have to worry about it for another couple hours at least. But yeah, I definitely want a bigger screen to play Exedra on. Kind of annoying trying to read like super tiny fucking text and shit. Somehow there's a dude out there trying to glaze Exedra by going all, oh, my game is doing so much better than Star Rail. Yeah, he's a fucking vulture. He's just trying to take advantage of the fallout from the whole Star Rail bullshit to try to get people to play his game. Yeah, he's a fucking content vulture. And he can go fuck himself too. It eats your battery. Well, to be fair, I have my phone on like fucking performance mode. Or not performance mode, sorry. High quality. So like I could definitely bump down the settings, and I would assume that saves a little bit of battery at least. Dev stores are how, or web stores are how devs circumvent Apple and Google tax. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. The problem is, though, is that it would have been nice if they launched their fucking PC client on time, so we don't have to go to their fucking store directly. Did you file your taxes? Bro, who the fuck are you, my parents? You think he is? I mean, hey, maybe with how fucking annoying he is with that question. Well, I know he only asked it once, but still. Hey, Majin, welcome back, man. I'm doing alright. Putting gacha games on the Epic launcher was a huge move in making, in taking more audience? Maybe. I mean, I would consider a Steam launch to be way bigger, but, you know, it is EGS we're talking about here, so it's probably not nothing. Huh. Silver Ambi actually knows Yanagi personally. Just heard some rumors. Ah, so she knows her through proxy then. Wonder why WoWa didn't launch directly on Steam. Well, one, Steam WoWa had to launch early because devs needed the money now. They needed the money to continue developing the game because they ran out of money most likely, and so they had to launch what they had with the game immediately, which was last May. So they were probably working on a Steam release to try to you know, offer it as an option, but it didn't really line up very well. That or like negotiating the terms with the Steam or whatever. Oh, God. Why didn't JP FGO give Arjuna or give the same buff to Karna like they did to Arjuna? I don't know. Good question. Also, why aren't Genshin and other games on Steam? Because they don't want to share revenue with Steam. Remember, if you put a game on Steam, they take a 30% cut. God. Drive 9 doesn't even have a standalone client. It's only on Steam and mobile, which is different. Yeah, same with the Exedra 2, for now anyway. Well, actually, not even Exedra. Exedra's not even out for Steam yet. But, yeah, Genshin and other big gacha games, usually don't like to, use third-party, publishers like Steam. Because, they take their own cut for all their sales, and obviously, MiHoYo doesn't want to deal with that, so they just make their own. Hoyo doesn't like Kokomi. She hasn't had a rerun in such a long time. Gee, by that logic, then, like, Hoyo must hate all, most of their fucking characters then, huh? Did you know they fixed, Silver Ambi's iframes? Yes, I saw. I know about that. Do you have any weird clipping into map issues with Natlan characters in Genshin? Not really. I did have one time where I I managed to softlock myself somehow. But, you know, just exiting and coming back fixed it. Google takes like a 30% cut just like Steam though. Well, yeah, obviously. But the reason why PC clients for a lot of big gacha games that do have them, the reason why they're not on Steam is because they don't want to lose more money than they have to. For mobile stuff, yeah, there's not really much they can do about it. Yeah. If you want to grind new map in the sky in its entirety, you do need to do the story first. Well, that's good. Or I should say it's convenient then, because I plan on getting the story done first anyway. I don't know if I'll be able to get it done tonight, but we'll see. I mean, we can skip story, so I'm assuming it should go by pretty fast. Trying out Exedra, see if you'd like it. Yeah, hopefully you have fun with it. I'm enjoying it so far. It seems like for Wua, the Steam clout must be worth it. Yeah, because they're trying everything they can to attract as many players as possible. So yeah. It looks like more players are trying or moving to Wuwa/Zenless after the Star Rail stuff that happened. Well, yeah, let them. They're too fucking retarded to know how to play those games, too, if they couldn't handle Star Rail. Pretty soon we're gonna have people start bitching about how Zenless and Wuwa Endgame is so fucking power creepy, too. Just you wait. It'll just be the same shit all over again, just in a different game. They need to promote their game. Exedra? Yeah, for sure. If they want to get more people to play it. I haven't seen any advertising for it whatsoever so far. Like, bro, I even had one of my Twitch subs come into my chat earlier today at the start of the stream, and he wanted to get into Exedra. He didn't even know it was out for like the past 2 or 3 days. So yeah, dog shit marketing budget. Clearly. What's going on with Star Rail? Keep hearing about perma account buff or something. It's called a global account passive. And yes, people are freaking out about that because they're fucking retarded. Don't need to take that call. You found out Exagero was out just by complete accident because you just checked on the exact day it came out. Nice. Okay, is that it? I think it is. I think that's it. Sounds like S11 like lost their memory or some shit. Oh, this is for the main story. Don't want to do that now. S11's memory reset after that fight. Ooh. That sucks to hear. Just finished watching my 9-hour-long FGO review video on Psyche's review. Well, congratulations to you, man. Appreciate you watching the entire thing. You definitely didn't have to, but... You love FGO, so it was a depressing watch. Hey, man, I love FGO too, but I'm not going to sugarcoat it. FGO is a trash gacha game. At least by today's standards. And unfortunately, at the moment, it doesn't really have much of a future either. So... like, my thing is that I keep things very real when it comes to gacha games. And, if there's some bullshit that I see about a gacha, I will call it out. And unfortunately, FGO's got a lot of bullshit. Ugh. How ER on Zero Ambi? You haven't tried it? What do you mean, Kenzawa? What's ER? Energy recharge? Or energy regen or some shit? Played Exedra a bit too. I was surprised how well the dialogues were animated and also just the general combat animation. Yeah, it seems like they wanted to make Exedra like a big production gacha, or like make it look the part. Yeah. The animation seemed to be pretty high budget. Ambi says that she and all the clones take, they lose their memories temporarily when they take critical damage. I don't know, something about that sounds like a fucking design flaw, but... ER 6 disc. Personally, I have her on Attacker 6 disc, I think. Let me double check if I do. Yeah, I've got mine on Attacker 6 disc. Or I've got my Silver Ambi on Attack % 6 disc, but it is kind of trash, so I definitely wouldn't mind picking up another one. What game in terms of combat do I like more, Wuwa or Zenless? Zenless. That's an easy answer, symbolic. I prefer Zenless. The main reason why is because when I fuck up in Zenless, I feel like it's my fault. Whereas in Wuwa, I still feel that way sometimes, but not as much. I feel like in Wuwa, there are a lot more instances of bullshit attacks that, it's like, well, what were you supposed to do against that, really? It especially happens in, when you're doing the attack hologram fights. Because, like, I get that you're supposed, like, a lot of things in, when you're trying to grind out the attack holograms, like, the way they're set up and how the enemies behave in them are pretty fucking bullshit. And I'm not really a big fan of them personally. I think, honestly, I can deal with, like, enemies, like, having, like, really annoying fucking attacks and shit, or, like, doing a billion fucking damage to you. But the biggest thing I can't stand in, Wuwa's attack holograms is the fact that, when you try to reset your run, it's like, bro, this is so fucking horrible, man. Like, first of all, why do attack holograms not, like, reset your entire team's, energies and shit like that up to full or some shit? Right? Or at the very least, make it consistent where if the game wants you to start off at 0 energy, then they should just force that on you. Or, you know, better yet, respawn you with full energy on your ultimate. It's like, because they don't do that, that means that you can have very different starts to your attack hologram runs. Just depending on how you happen to end it. Either on your own or because the boss fucking kicked your ass. Also, hey Obi-Wan, how's it going, man? But, like, I don't have those gripes in Zenless. Like, Battle Tower is, for the most part, pretty fucking fair. Just in general combat, if I get hit by something, I usually think to myself, oh yeah, that's my fault, I should play better. Like, sure, there are some times when some Zenless enemies have some bullshit moves that they have that you really don't see coming. Either because you've never seen them before, or because it's like your first time playing those bosses, or like even if you know about them, it's like you're concentrating on other things at once. So it's like if you don't get like an incoming attack indicator, it's like, well, sometimes you'll get hit by it anyway, because like you forgot to take that into account, and then, of course you just lose half your HP because of it. The new player experience in FGO is debilitating, not gonna lie, or maybe demoralizing is a better word. I don't think so. I would actually disagree. But that's only mainly if you know how to take advantage of the early game, like if you know to abuse like what is it? Like whale follow supports and shit like that. You can blast through the singularity chapters really easily. I think personally, it's not just the new player experience. It's just it's just the general player experience overall. Would you say Zenless is more forgiving during boss fights? Depends on what you mean by forgiving. Because I think the difficulty in Wuwa, the difficulties are actually different depending on which type of endgame you're doing. For Whimpering Wastes and TOA, the difficulty is in your team composition, as in like, do you have the right characters to clear TOA and MOC, or not MOC, TOA and Whimpering Wastes and W2. Just like a W2 form. And if you're playing TAC holograms, the difficulty is in just surviving. Can you just dodge everything? Do you know all of this boss's attacks, and can you dodge all of them and still survive for long enough to where you can still beat them? Whereas in Zenless is all about at least in my experience anyway, it's all about your team rotations. And of course, your whatever team comp you're playing. So I guess it's a lot like TOA, but you know, hey, no surprises there really. But in Zenless, dodging enemy attacks is easier because a lot of the time enemies give you like big old flashy prompts. Dodging is, I think, easier. Actually, technically, you have two different types of dodges. Your evasive, your sprint dodge, and then a parry, sort of, where you call on another character who comes in and blocks the incoming enemy attack for you. So you have two of those sorts of defensive options, rather than in Wuwa where you only have one, which is the dash dodge, or which is just a dodge. But in terms of offense, you have to. I feel like you have to pay a lot more attention to how your character works in a game like Zenless. In Wuwa, once you have an idea of what your character does, like, okay, it's not that hard to play that character most of the time. You're not doing endgame stuff in Wuwa, at least not yet. What's the hardest stuff? Is it the holograms? Yeah. Yes, it's the holograms. At least in terms of like sheer mechanical difficulty, yeah, it's the holograms. Like in terms of difficulty, yeah. Even I'm gonna ask you a similar question, Symbolic. Like, what do you mean? What kind of difficulty are you looking for? Or what kind of difficulty do you mean? I mean, I even already explained it myself. There's offensive difficulty and there's defensive difficulty. And I feel like Zenless is more forgiving defensively, but then offensively it's a little more unforgiving. At least that's what I think, having played both these games since their launches. You personally enjoyed Zenless's lack of dedicated healing, make it so that small mistakes add up compared to other games where you get one shot for a mistake. Yeah, if you put it that way, I certainly enjoyed how Zenless did it over like Wuwa. Yeah. But especially in Battle Tower right now, it's like, yeah, enemies do eventually get strong enough to where like they can either like 2 or even 1-shot you. Zenless ballerinas hearing your comments. You're right, Tuhu. All Zenless enemies are not annoying. I never said all of them weren't annoying. Also, I hate the fucking ballerinas, so they can go fuck themselves. Zenless likes to punish you if you don't know how to block or parry correctly. Yeah, sounds about right. Whereas in Wuwa, parrying is completely optional. Though sometimes you will get rewarded for properly parrying an attack in Wuwa. It's just that, you know, I don't go for it personally because parrying is kind of weird in that game. Battle Tower should reset more often. It doesn't even reset at all. I don't think. And personally, I feel like that's how it should be. Oh god. Wuwa does that, but it's more forgiving in Wuwa. What, the defensive options? I would argue Zenless is more forgiving defensively, because again, you have two different defensive options that are actually both viable, unlike parrying in Wuwa. Not to mention, in Wuwa, there are enemies that have fucking command grabs, where if you mistime a dodge or you dodge, if you do a bad dodge or something, and an enemy grabs you, like, it literally wastes your time. Because, like, you have to go through this whole animation where an enemy fucking picks your ass up and, like, throws you down on the ground or something. Or, like, they pick you up, fucking beat the shit out of you, and then toss your ass out like you're some fucking trash. You played Encore, so parrying isn't even an option for you most of the time? Yeah, that too. Alright, let me switch over to Wuwa, because I got everything done that I wanted to get done today. So, Wuwa it is. Let's see how far we can get into Wuwa's story. Yeah, the command grabs. I like how you call them Tekken grabs. The command grabs can be very annoying in Wuwa. I mean, they're not just annoying; they're run ending sometimes. Oh, I should use up some of my stamina in Zenless before I forget. Who was I farming for again? Let's see, I have enough of lighter shit.
他はいらん。
一切の脅威から守っている。
And I already have Evelyn's core skill already fully unlocked.
何かお困りですか?
Jiyuen's good. Oh yeah, Arena, that's right. Just do a real quick run of this as you guys listen to the woo of soundtrack in the background. Okay, let me switch over to Wuwa now. Mute the game. Pull up my stream, switch game directory. Okay. We are good to go. Let's go get this main quest done. Tossing a few pulls for mommy. Hopefully Gacha's feeling generous. Hey, best of luck with the mommy then. Yeah, I got lucky rolling for mommy, and I got her off of a fake out, so I wish the best of luck for you too. Alright, Obi-Wan, thanks for hanging out, man. And have a good rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And yeah, have a good one. Is PGR still worth playing? I believe so, yeah. Oh yeah, there's this girl. What was this girl's name again? Also, she kind of reminds me of a Chishia with the elf ears.
人の心が意味を与えてくれる。君は今の曲から何を感じ取ったかい?
And without any freckles either.
とても参考になるよ。ありがとう。おかげで曲が完成形に近づいた。漂白者、こんにちは。
Ciacciana? I'm assuming that's an Italian name. Ciacciana? I don't know how to pronounce that. She kind of looks like Iris. In a weird way, yeah. I kind of know what you mean. Oh, she's still hanging out here. Look at that. We meet Canterella right away, huh? Sebastian. Why is there always gotta be a butler named Sebastian?
昼夜健康。昼夜健康。
Here she is. Damn, even without any mods, Canterella's tits are fucking huge. Anything over this way?
かけてちょうだい。このお茶は ジルベルトが起こした事件に対するお詫びよ。ファミリーの者が迷惑をかけた件。
People speculate they made Canterella try to get the Chinese audience back. That would imply they ever lost a Chinese audience to begin with, which I don't really know when that happened. Drink the tea. Drink it. Think she's bigger than Changli? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, there's no doubt about it. Because I was running around with Changli. Maybe they could be similar size, but one thing's for certain: you see a lot more of Canterella's titties than you see of Changli's. Plus, there's nothing on Canterella's chest that like suppresses her tits at all. Whereas you can argue that the shirt or whatever the fuck Changli wears does like kind of hide her her titty size. But with Canterella, there ain't nothing hiding that shit. Not for the most part. What the fuck are those titties? Or are we in the BBW category? Not quite, but you know. Feast for the eyes, that's for sure. She's voiced by Selly and JP. No wonder her voice sounded a little familiar. Let him be free. Oh, don't worry. Some people are working on making him free. No bra? Yeah, I guess that too. Gotta sleep for work tomorrow. Have a good night. Alright, take care, Dandelo. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Enjoy the rest of the rest of your evening. I'm gonna let the story run because I gotta play this boss battle in Exedra. Too bad you can't auto boss battles in Exedra, at least not yet anyway. The plot is huge here. Yep, you're telling me. Kinda random, but you got Tiamat and Neptune pretty happy right now. Hey, congrats, man. Congratulations. Welcome to the Tiamami Club.
昼夜健康
Thought I skip all the stories? I do, I'm about to skip it now. It's just that I was playing a boss battle in Exedra. So I let that one play. That, and I wanted to look at Canterella's fat fucking titties a little bit more. But now it is time for me to fucking skip this shit.
まさか準拠キサリアの地下にはソノラの入り口へ直通するケーブルカーがあるの
I'm assuming this is the free 5-star sword we get for Arrow Resonate or Arrow Rover. I wonder how good Arrow Rover is, because I do need another really good Arrow character.
なぜフィサリアの城に直通のケーブルカーがあるのあそこはソノラになる前アビノレームという進学校だったのあの聖女のかつての学び屋でもあるのフィサリアと修道会は表向き仲良くする必要があるでしょこの地下ケーブルカーはもともとファミリーの指定を
Hard for you to skip Canterella. Hard for you to skip story with Canterella showing up in most scenes. True. True. I don't blame you.
今朝はあまりにもいろいろなことが起こりすぎてしかもそれが全部つながっているときたからまだ現実とは思えない私は
You come back to Canterella? Mm-hmm. Good timing.
同じ海へ流れ込むもし同じ目的のために動いているのなら出会うのは時間の問題よ今の状況は運命の導きだけではなく私たち自身の選択と意志によって導かれたもの
Arrow Rover is not that good if you don't use Phoebe. Oh, really? Do they depend on Phoebe? Oh, there's a church chest down there. Guess we'll get it later. Don't read chat, some dumbass might spoil. I don't give a fuck, actually, Fujiwara. I don't care for big gacha stories. So, like, I don't mind if I get spoiled, but I care more about my, like, other people in my chat getting spoiled. Well, to be fair, if y'all didn't want to watch the story to begin with, then people would have already left. Like, I had people leave my stream when I was going through Silver Ambi's story, because they didn't want to get spoiled. So usually my viewers are pretty good on taking it upon themselves, like, just like leave the stream on their own in case there's like possible spoilers coming up. So, like, I don't really care if people spoil the story for me, especially for these kinds of stories. However, I'm still gonna ban you anyway because you know you shouldn't fucking do that, you fucking prick. But yeah, like I don't really care. Usually I have people in my chat who have read the story already. Just give me like a quick synopsis of like what exactly happened or whatever. Canterella definitely has back problems. Well, this is anime, so you don't have to worry about that. Like the first thing you see when you see an anime girl with huge tits is that oh, her back must hurt. Like, holy fucking parasocial, man. Arrow Rover is more of a DOT character. It's just that we don't have enough characters who take advantage of DOT stuff at the moment. Only Phoebe? Okay. That would explain it then. Oh, gotta play another fucking boss fight here. Oh, hey, look. We got We got trial Canterella. I'm gonna play this Exedra boss real quick. In the meantime, y'all can thoroughly enjoy Canterella's assets. Actually, I'm not even sure if I can do this boss fight. Let's see. If Canterella's back hurts, let me massage him. Nice. Truer words have never been spoken. See who's missing the most amount of health. I will heal these three. What genres aside from gacha do I dabble in? Mostly been watching me for FGO memes, but just curious. Outside of gacha games, FPS games. I was my favorite genre is first-person shooter. It was like that before I got into gacha games. It still is that way now. Obviously outside of gachas. When user skills or clothes get wet? Yes, so I've heard. CS2, I've played Counter-Strike before. It's not my favorite though. I'm much more of a an arcade shooter. I don't really like one life game modes like Search and Destroy. So I can play Counter-Strike. I guess I'm okay at it. I'm definitely not like an expert though. But I can play it if I want to. Yeah, Carlotta has like a wet skin like version too, apparently. Really doubled down. Yep, they want to get paid. They want their fucking money. That's for sure. Okay, beat the boss here. Now we can continue. You committed to the Bernice dream and you won the 50-50. Hey, congrats, Scar. You love to hear it. They must have their own gravitational pulls. Yeah, probably. I can feel them pulling my face in for some reason. Gee, I wonder why. Do you think this is the Tencent influence or their own? It's probably not the Tencent influence. If anything, usually Chinese corporate meddling means that they want Chinese like Tencent or like NetEase would usually want like their developers to like cover up their characters a little more. But then again, times could be different because right now, obviously, well, not obviously, right now, China's economy is not doing very good, and especially in this current socio-economic, political, whatever the fuck, atmosphere in mainland China right now, it's like Chinese companies are doing everything they can to make money just to stay afloat. Like the overall business atmosphere is not that great in China, not as much as it used to be in the past, and a lot of Chinese companies are like reeling from the effects. So I can see a possibility where like, yeah, it's actually Tencent who's like, yeah, you gotta make these characters more Coomer, man, because we gotta pay the bills, or like we gotta make more money. So it could be. It's just that we'll never know for sure. It's like, normally I would be like, nah, this is on Kuro game. This is Kuro's decision 100%. But nowadays, now it's like, could be 50-50 actually. I don't know. I mean, either way, I'm not complaining. Yeah, I ain't complaining. But yeah, I'm actually kind of curious now that you mentioned it, like if anybody, who made the decision to make Canterella so goddamn Coomer, or Gooner rather. Either way though, like I said, it's a win for us Gooners everywhere, at least. The liberations in Nikkei are super grindy. Oh, for the three prison girls, yeah. Each of them takes you like a month and a half to fully liberate or something like that. So yeah, it definitely takes time. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Okay. Cutscene. Okay, back to our regular team. Drop 70 pulls and Exedra, didn't get shit. Did your 80th pull, got Spook Oriko. Blue Archive PTSD indeed, yep. It's just like Blue Archive, man. You think Azure Familiar will go the Blue Archive route or the Azure Lane route in terms of character design and variations? So far, Blue Archive.
あなたが希望をもたらしてくれたわ。
Yeah. The safe thing for companies and developers to gacha devs to do is if they want to be a that was a kind of a weird bug. I think my I don't know if y'all saw that, but my shorekeeper was like power walking. That was kind of funny. Whee! But anyways, back to Comfy Corn's or Comfy Com's question. Normally, for gacha games, if you're like a big production gacha, right? And you're aiming for like a big, holy fuck, Canterella's tits, and thighs too, for that matter. Sorry, I got distracted. If you're aiming for like a big market, then and you're trying to go for like as big of an audience as possible, then the safe thing to do is to tone down your character designs. Like, don't go full fucking Coomer. Like go a little Coomer, but not too much. Right? Like, that's why all of the character designs you see in the Big Four gachas, typically anyway, obviously every game has their exceptions. That's why the average character design is pretty conservative, all things considered. Right? You don't see an Azure Lane style character design in any of these games. At least not explicitly. Especially not their skins that you see in Azure Lane either. So, Azure Permilia... oh yeah, it's that Cartathia girl or whatever? Yeah, Cartathia. She's here. But yeah, that's why, so Azure Permilia looks like it's trying to like be a big production gacha, right? And it's trying to go for a big audience, so it's likely gonna go the Blue Archive route. It's gonna be they're gonna be more tame with their character designs in Azure Permilia. I mean, they even already showed off a lot of characters in their 15-minute demo or whatever from last year. So yeah, all the characters we've seen so far have been pretty tame. Like, maybe there's like a more booba Azure Permilia character in there somewhere, but I mean, they're certainly nowhere near as bad as the character designs you'd see in Azure Lane. Understandable distraction, yeah, forgive me. I just like big fat anime titties too much. Despise being forced to use janky trial rover in all these quests. Yeah, being forced to use a fucking trial character is always ass. As an FGO player, I can tell you all about that. There was a player survey about character design. Yeah, I remember doing that design too. I remember doing that survey too. But I doubt that survey was the reason why Canterella was made. I'd be very surprised if between the time it took Kuro, or between the time that survey came out and then Kuro Game released Canterella, I find it very hard to believe that they came up with Canterella in that short period, that short amount of time. Oh god, I think I just unlocked PvP. How the fuck does PvP even work in Exedra, man? Excuse me. Well, the PvP screen actually looks pretty cool. Damn, they actually put some effort into the PvP screen. Canterella is not just stacked in the front from the back too. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Actually, I wonder for Exedra PvP if you actually control your own characters. Or is it just full auto? Yeah, it is full auto. Yeah, that's kinda lame. But it's per usual. No, I'll just fucking skip this. What the fuck ever, don't care. Nope, lost my first PvP match. Okay, too much yapping. Let's move on. Oh, a cutscene. Up, second PvP loss. Ugh. If this is yapping, you're curious to know how I survived Star Rail story? Oh, I'll show you. Go check my VOD from yesterday. You think I call myself the god of gacha for no reason? Where are we supposed to go now? It's funny watching the girls slap each other for minimal damage compared to Magia Records one-hit kills. Indeed. Oh, I actually won my first PvP. Nice. I'm assuming that PvP will eventually devolve into just teams just being able to one-shot each other, though, to be honest with you. It's just that for now, it doesn't really seem like that, because obviously the game just started, so... Nobody's teams are really that strong yet to just one-shot obliterate other people. Well, unless you just massively fucking wailed already, in which case, you know, maybe that can still happen. At least here they give you a choice. Yeah, thank God, too. Is Risley, Farina, Xiangling, and Bennett a good team? Ooh. Yeah, probably. I don't see why that's a bad... I don't know... I don't see how that could be a bad team. More fan service. I feel like Nika does the MC glazing a lot more tastefully. At least it's way less in the main story and mostly in the Bond episodes, which you think is more appropriate. Is Cartathia like going blind or some shit? I like how Cartathia just despawns. But it's you can have a little bit of MC glazing in main story as long as it's done sparingly. That's fine. But yeah, the amount of fucking rover glazing they do constantly in WoW is kind of it gets old after a while. Or not even after a while. For me, I was just like, oh god, it's one of these games again. Or it's like, oh god, it's another one. It's another one of these stories again. Oh god, we can't even skip this shit. Autoplay it is then. PvP rewards are pretty shit, so it's whatever in your opinion. Only 5 Magia keys for rank 1. I mean, it's still more gacha rolls. So it's not entirely shit. Yeah, I forgot I can just skip PvP fights. Oh, cool! I won my second battle. You don't know why they try so hard with the glazing here, bro? It's because they write the story for the Chinese players, man. This is what the Chinese players love on average. Obviously not all Chinese players like this sort of story, but the mainstream Chinese audience, this is the kind of shit that they like. Cartathia just despawns. This Cartathia is more of a recreation. Oh, it's like a fucking projection of herself. Okay. Oh, okay. Do we carry this with us onto the gondola or something? No, clearly not. I'm assuming we just fucking yeet this shit. Oops. Yeah, we just have to fucking yeet that shit. You think Enfield will also have a lot of glazing? I don't know. Knowing how Arknights does their story, Arknights I don't think has like a ton of glazing. I'm sure there is some here and there, but nowhere to the extent that obviously fucking Wua does. But Enfield is gonna be a different, it will have a different story, so I don't know, they very well may. It's certainly possible. But for now, I don't know. Hard to say. Alright, cool. Won 3 out of my 5 PvP matches. So, positive record, that's all I care about. The fuck is this? I didn't even read it properly. What's the red flame that comes from Ridesley? It's to let you know that his special charge attack is ready. As soon as you see that red flame when you're playing Ridesley, you charge attack. That charge attack will do more damage, and it'll heal Wriothesley for a little bit. Actually, it's not just a little bit; it's a good chunk. Oh, this is the fucking gravity bullshit, I think. Oh, you have to press WASD. We fighting? Yep. Bring it on, motherfuckers. Ow. I say that and I immediately get my fucking ass kicked. What do I think about the global buff in Star Rail? Is it too much? Or people just whining too much? No, people are definitely whining too much. Nah, it's another classic case of Hoyo players being fucking retarded. Like, while their concerns and while their concerns about the game are they do have some solid ground. Like, for example, I'm not exactly entirely pleased with the account passes myself, mainly because I don't think they should be in the game right now. I think if they added them like a year or two from now, I think it'd be better. But I think Hoyo adding account passives right now is a bit too fast. But that's my biggest problem with it. Not that it exists. And I understand that, them putting out account passes now means that it's going to set a bad precedent for them later, right? And what if account passes do get OP later, right? Like, these are valid concerns, but these are not enough to justify quitting the fucking game. You were under the impression that Will was more successful in global than CN, which is why you find the focus in CN, what CN likes more in terms of story writing. I'm assuming you meant that you find the focus on what CN likes more in terms of story writing to be surprising. Remember, this is a Chinese game. Yeah. Chinese games will always listen to the Chinese audiences first. Everyone else is just sort of just a second-class citizen compared to the Chinese. That's just how it's always been. It's not just the Chinese players too. Japanese gacha games always listen to the Japanese players too, because they're their home audience. All these Asian gachas, they don't give a fuck about their Western audiences, or like our opinions rather. Though if I had to say, Kuro Game does. No, we're not even supposed to stop here. Kuro Game is like the one company who's like the most likely to listen to like their Western players, but even then, like, I still would doubt it. Like, until there is like irrefutable proof that doesn't come from a fucking Lua Glazer, that would suggest that, yeah, Kuro Game actually bothers listening to their Western fans every now and then. No. I don't believe it. Like, at the moment, I have no reason to believe that Chinese developers have to even bother listening to anything we have to say.
同時に浄化するのはどう？そこまでは届かないかもしれません。私の共鳴能力をしばらく強化できる黒石の装置が近くにあるかもしれません。
Like, and as unfortunate as that is, that's just the sort of reality that we live in. I wish it weren't that way, but hey, what can you do?
行こう。
Tecton was like super depressed about Star Rail Pass. Yeah, because he's playing into the fucking crowd. What do you expect? The popular thing to do right now is to hate on Star Rail, so that's exactly what he's doing. It's just like clockwork. And since when did fucking Tecton have any actual good takes about gacha? Actually, I say that, but he has had some. So he's not entirely fucking brain dead, but unfortunately in this case he is. The idea of him healing himself while charge attacking is pretty cool. Naruto, I think you'll be surprised to learn that that's basically the gimmick of a lot of Fontaine characters. Any Fontaine character who has a gimmick where they're supposed to lose health first in order to do damage, somehow can also heal themselves too. Every single one of them. So technically, it's not just Rice. Oh, more enemies. I like how the statue just kind of falls over. If there were gems, that'd be one thing, but Magia keys have no 200 pity. I guess you're right. Yeah, now that you point that out. But still, it's still free polls, or I say free. So it's like, you never know, right? Because the regular Magia keys can still give you, what is it, 5-star characters, right? So, but yeah, maybe they're not really that big of a deal. But it's just, anytime I see a PvP game mode in a gacha game that offers like gacha pulls as rewards, I never really trust that sort of system. Like, unless I know it's, like, actually not that big of a deal. Like in, like, say, Blue Archive or, like, fucking... technically, actually, you don't even get any gacha pulls. I guess I can kind of consider it to be sort of like, Nikkei? Yeah. Because I don't really have a problem with Nikkei's PvP. So, yeah, I guess I would be sort of a hypocrite if I don't really have a problem with Nikkei's PvP, but suddenly I do with the Magia records, or with the Exedras, so... Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess PvP is not that big of a deal. Alright, we gotta fucking chuck this thing at this thing. I like the animation they gave to Rover when she fucking throws that thing. I mean, all of his takes are normal, are things normal people already know, while gacha players just say he's wrong just because? I mean, maybe if you follow other gacha content creators or other gacha players, then sure. But when I say he's got bad takes, it's different. Like, I do take things on like a case-by-case basis, and I've already said before that Tecton has had some good takes about gacha. Not everything he says is just pure fucking unadulterated bullshit. But in this case, I do think that he's just saying this shit just so that he can play into the crowd, because that's a popular thing to do right now. Unless, of course, that's also what you're trying to say too, and maybe I'm just misunderstanding what you're saying. But like everything he says, there are things that are things that normal people already know. Well, I guess if you're calling his audience like normies, like gacha normies, then I guess so. Yeah. Maybe I'm being a little bit too aggressive towards you right now. Oh, do I see a treasure chest? Yes, sir. Can someone catch you up on Star Rail news? Basically, right now the current drama in the Western fan base is that almost everybody hates the whole account passive thing, and a lot of players and content creators alike are threatening to either threatening or they have decided to just straight up quit the game, which I think is personally fucking retarded. In case I didn't make that clear enough. Tectona's an ass CC, he deserved his let's not go that far, my dude. Let's not attack people personally. Even though I did call him fucking, you know, a retarded gacha content creator. Let's not get into people's personal lives, yeah? He was the one that made Hoyo add the epitomized path. No, it wasn't him, but he certainly was one of the good examples of why they added it. If you think if you think he was the reason why, then you are delusional, Naruto. But then again, you always have what, like 3/4 of your takes are fucking dog shit anyway. So why am I surprised? Kuro probably won't listen to Westerners if China protests. Yeah, we've seen that happen with the Honkai Impact. Yeah, that exact scenario happened with the Honkai Impact. So yeah, MiHoYo will never listen to their Western community ever again, because if they do, then their Chinese player base will be like, oh, you're valuing foreigners over your home players, or some dumb shit like that. Some super fucking nationalistic shit like that, you know? The fuck? Have I tried the English voice for this patch? No, I prefer Japanese. However, I have heard some of the English voices. They sound really good. But I prefer Japanese, so that's what I'll play in. Okay, where to next? Investigate the anomaly in a tower. Are we supposed to go all the way fucking up there? I guess we can't go up there now, so back through this door we go. Not saying you agree with Tectone. I think he's somewhat playing to the crowd, but at the same time, do you think he's being genuine about his disappointment? I mean, maybe, but how valuable is him being genuine about this? Like, how much value is there? I guess another way, I guess how I should put it is, like, Tectone isn't even that much of a gacha content creator. So, like, him being genuinely disappointed with Stariel's whole account passive bullshit, like, how much should you really let that fucking sway your opinion? I'm not saying it is or not, but, like, just speaking in general, like, to me, his opinion on gacha stuff doesn't really weigh that much. So, like, even if he is being genuine, how much does that really fucking matter in the first place? And to be fair to Techie, it's not just him, obviously. Any fucking dog shit Stariel content creator out here fucking saying that they're gonna quit Stariel because of this account passive bullshit is probably fucking dog shit anyway. Or has a dog shit opinion on gacha anyway. Or have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. What you missed? Not much. People brought up the whole Stariel account passive drama shit again. So I've been talking about that a little bit. Oh, Canterella's back. Blah blah blah, whatever. Homemade panini. Where's Carpathia? Here she is. Still about that caster's global passive. Yeah, it's kind of the hot topic. So yeah, naturally people want to keep talking about it. Yep. Still yapping about that fucking dumb shit global account passive. Oh, trial Canterella again. At this point, they're just yapping to get attention. It's not that deep. Oh, I know exactly why they're doing that. The problem is that the average gacha player is fucking stupid. So whatever they hear their favorite content creators say, that's what they're gonna think too. Perfect case in point, or perfect example, back last Friday, 2 days ago, when I was streaming, I spent half the stream then, 2 days ago, absolutely fucking roasting the shit out of this Saint Tontus fucking dick sucker, and he was a Kuro shield because of it too. So, on one hand, it's like, yeah, I would like to just ignore it, because, like, yeah, I know exactly what's going on here. People are just quitting Stariel as a publicity stunt, more or less. But at the same time, it's so widespread, and so many people seem to have this dog shit opinion that, oh, global account passes are bad. That, I feel like somebody has to fucking speak out against those fucking retards. And who better to do that than me? The guy who calls himself the god of gacha and can actually back it the fuck up. Like, somebody has to call out the bullshit, because if nobody does, bullshit becomes the truth. The whole, when good men sit back and do nothing type shit. You hate that mindset, the whole yapping to get attention part? Yeah, but hey, that's content creation these days. Everybody's got to be a slimy little fucking bitch. But hey, it's the internet, so what did we all expect, right? Honestly, you wish Hoyo didn't undermine Traveler, but really thinking about it, Traveler's the most self-insert MC compared to like Trailblazer and Rover. Plus their kits are pretty balanced. It's a shame because, you know, people enjoy wanting to play Traveler in their teams.
Yes.
Traveler is the most self-insertable MC. Well, I mean, all the MCs are self-inserts, though. But I guess, yeah, I'd have to agree with you that Traveler is the most self-insertable, yeah, because they talk the least out of all of the MCs. So, it's easier, much easier to self-insert as Traveler than all the other pro tags. Have I had any glitches with the audio in, I assume you mean Wuwa, gradually going quiet or until there's no sound? No, not yet. I haven't come across that problem myself yet. I'll let you know if I come across it myself at some point. What did Saint Tontus do? Oh, he's a Kuro shill. And then I know that he's got some less than intelligent takes about gacha, particularly when it involves Genshin. He also thinks that Zenless has an HP inflation problem. Like, if he decided to pick a fight with the Star Rail, then that's one thing, but Zenless? Like, as far as I'm concerned, Saint Tontus is just another dog shit content creator who has no fucking idea what he's talking about. But your thing is, are they even gonna roll for the character? That's the real question. Well, I mean, if they quit like they say they will, then yeah, that's not even relevant anymore. Oh, you meant the mindset that I mentioned earlier about just listening to their favorite CC. It's like people don't have their own judgment nowadays. They do, but idolizing their favorite content creators takes priority. That, and there's plenty of reasons. There's multiple reasons why people just parrot whatever the fuck their favorite content creator says. Obviously, one reason could be that they're legitimately just fucking stupid. But other likely reasons are that you know, maybe they don't actually play a lot of gacha games themselves, so they just you know, absorb whatever their favorite CC says, and they just take that as fact. Because it's not like you know, they're going to fact check their own content creators themselves. So yeah, it's either they don't play gacha or they themselves, so they're just like whatever, or they don't take the time, or they don't know enough about gacha to really like dispute what their CCs have to say, so they just go along with it. The HP inflation makes sense in Zenless because they changed how the ultimates work. Yeah, and I don't think Saint Tontus has addressed that either. Yeah, I think he just completely ignored the fact that you can now use triple ultimates, and all your characters on your team can now use ultimates, when it wasn't like that during between 1.0 to 1.3.
旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界のつながりを証明してくれる。
Like there's no point to complain if you're not going to roll for it. Technically no, but people will bitch anyway because the whole like, oh, you have a character that I don't type shit. Remember, people love to compare what they have over other people. You know, jealousy is a thing after all. Or the desire to flex what you have that other people might not is always going to be there. We're all human after all. But at least Rover and Trailblazer play crucial roles in their story. Well, Traveler does too, but it doesn't feel like it. I will give you that. I think a lot of CCs are disillusioned with what gachas are. No, they're just burnt out on them. It's not really a matter of disillusionment or anything, because if that were the case, they would have stopped playing gacha games a long time ago. Like, if they're truly as ethical as they say they are. Nah, it's not really disillusionment. It's either burnout or they're just trying to take advantage of the zeitgeist. But I can tell you for a fact, it's not disillusionment, no matter what those fucking idiots might try to tell you to convince you otherwise. They should have been disillusioned with gacha the moment they realized that you have to pay $100 for 5 multis. But hey, clearly that wasn't enough. Out of curiosity, which gacha content creators do I consider good? Good is a strong word. If I had to say, I'll put it this way: there are gacha content creators that I tolerate, because they're not nearly as bad as some of as a lot of the other ones that I know. So some examples of those kinds of CCs would be like, you know, Miss Sweetly, who's a Twitch streamer, Fob Master, maybe Braxophone. He and I have actually talked a few times before. He actually came into my stream while I was playing FGO one time, like last year, I think. So, hey, the fact that he even knows about FGO at all is a pretty big plus in my book. That, and I haven't really ever heard of Braxophone getting into like drama or like saying some dumb shit. I don't know how he feels about the global account passive like debacle. Maybe he doesn't really like them either. But for him specifically, I wouldn't really think too much lower of him if he were to be like, oh, like, you know, I don't really like the account passive stuff. I think they're broken or whatever. Because, like, that's one bad thing that's one thing I'll disagree with him with, but that one thing alone isn't going to make me, like, you know, suddenly change my opinion of him. So, for now, I think Brax is cool. Who else? I think Genazod's cool. Genazod plays more gacha games than most of the other ones, I'll say that for sure. And he plays like actual non-Big Four gachas. Like, I know he plays stuff like Limbus and Wizardry, so his variety of gacha games is certainly there. So gotta give credit where credit is due. Rexland's probably the closest I'll get to like calling no, he is a good gacha content creator. Yeah, I'll say this. I think Rexland is a good. I'll go so far as to call him a good one. Because he plays multiple gacha games. He has a main, which is Wuwa, and he creates content. He creates content for it, like informative, either informative or entertaining content in the form of like guides or like boss solos or some shit. Plus, I knew him from FGO too. He knows me as well, though we don't really, obviously, we don't really talk that much. Not like we know each other personally or anything. But I at least respect him. He's definitely high up on my, you know, gacha content creator respect tier list. Generally speaking, as long as you like, there's tons of gacha content creators out there who like main content on like 1 or 2 gacha games, and they don't like get into drama or anything. They're just there to try to help. They just produce content to like help their communities, right? Kilston is a perfect example of this by making all of his Arknights guides and making all those guides for Genshin and what else does he make again in terms of guides? Does he make guides for Zenless, I think? Or was it also Wuwa? I forget. But he definitely makes guides for like Genshin, like how to find all the chests and like where to find all like the oculi and stuff. And so yeah, like I respect him too, because he's making content that benefits the community. And not just one community either, 2, or even more perhaps. 3 technically when Enfield comes out. Your personal favorite is YDCB. Yeah, the Epic 7 streamer, right? Yeah, I know about him. I know of him. I know him through Lakari, because Lakari used to play plenty of Epic 7 PvP back in the day. So yeah, like I haven't heard anybody talk shit about YDCB, so I'm assuming he's a pretty decent guy too. So yeah, at the moment I don't have any beef with him. I think a lot of CC. Oh, I already read that comment. Most of these clown CCs never got out of the way to meet real people that play the game and only discuss things online on Twitter. I mean, maybe not, but then again, most of us don't either. So that's not exactly a great criticism to throw at them. Like, you could say the same thing about me. I don't really go out and meet real people to discuss the game. I just usually sit here on stream and talk about these things with you guys. So, like, let's you know, if we're gonna criticize these people, like, at least, you know, let's use like actual like solid criticism and not just like whatever that was. They just absorb the knowledge. Yeah, yeah. They just regurgitate whatever they hear from their favorite content creator, yeah. You just wish people would stop listening to them. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. People will keep listening to them because they want people to tell them what they want to hear. So so people like that, people like Bobby Lee Tontus and Techie, they're always gonna be in business because they will tell you what you want to hear. Hey, how's it going, Jay? One with like 7 threes. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Sweetly the strongest Wuwa player. I mean, she did. Doesn't she go around soloing bosses with just Encore? So hey, that's pretty impressive. At least by my standards. Techie spends more time drama farming than actually playing Wuwa though, and even then when he does, he sucks at the game anyway. Yeah, because Techie knows that he can make more money and maintain more viewership if he just does nothing but talk about drama most of the time. He just plays the game just to keep up an illusion that he actually is a Wuwa player, when in reality he's not really. Like, I don't really I mentioned this before, I don't consider Tectone to be a gacha content creator anymore. He's a variety streamer now, who dabbles in gacha games every now and then. But to call him a gacha content creator is, you know, like, that's simply not true. Like, I'm not even saying that to, like, hate on him necessarily, too. Like, clearly it works for him, right? Clearly he makes a living off of that. Much better than a fucking 80 viewer Andy like me. So, hey, I mean, he's doing something right. But, like, when it comes to the... if we're talking about the narrow aspect of being a gacha content creator, then yeah, Tectone can go fuck himself.
Yes.
They play WoWa simply because they hate Genshin, want to have that whole superiority complex. Yeah, time immemorial. It's the whole fucking gacha tribalism shit. Like, appreciating different gacha games for different reasons is a foreign concept to them. Nah, it's always got to be about their fucking gacha game. Now, obviously, that sort of behavior isn't just limited to gacha games, too, for that matter. But, like, since we're talking about gacha games, yeah, it's like... there's definitely fucking tribalism going on. And as of now, a lot of it's coming from the fucking WoWa glazers. Ever heard of this guy named Razor? I know like a couple different Razors. Which Razor are you talking about? Razor Ninjas? Razor Language on Twitter? Well, who are you talking about?
Yes.
Meeting people, real people is overrated. True. Got a triple SSR, but they were dupes though. Still nice though, cause your mommy pulls went down to shitter. At least that's a nice consolation prize, but still. Sorry you didn't get mommy though. You know, but there's a hope. Yeah, there's always to be fair, there's always hope that, you know, things will mellow out, but, you know, at the moment it's kind of hard to believe that, isn't it?
Yes.
If it's Razor Ninjas, yeah. If he's talking about Razor Ninjas, then yeah. WoWa's core audience are disillusioned Hoya players. Certainly a lot of them. But definitely not all of them, though. Tectone has turned into Asmongold. He's Asmon morphed. That's a good way to put it, of putting it. But I mean, hey, it makes sense that they were both part of the same OTK org together, at least before Asmongold exiled himself. Razor Ninjas is pretty much bailed. Good. Fucking retard. I would ask like what happened to him, or like what transpired to make him ditch gacha games, but at the same time I sort of don't care to know. Techie's also not part of OTK anymore. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, because I believe he's got a lot of like legal stuff going on behind the scenes. Oh god, my fucked here. Nope. Use the. Didn't I just do that? Then? Yeah, exactly, Soth. It's like, hey, if they make a living off of it, it's much better than me. But it's like, at the same time, though, just because it makes them money, it's like, you know. While we should acknowledge that it's effective, it's like, again, we have to question whether or not you should even do it in the first place. Tekkei's also not part of his family anymore because he's divorced. Are you still going on about this fucking divorce thing? Oh yeah, right, I have to go click, right. I didn't realize there was a third fucking gravity setting for this. It's probably this one. But yeah, bro, fucking drop the whole divorce shit. Again, I already said that, talking about people's personal lives is fucking cringe. You're liking Exedra at the moment? Hey, that's good. You saw a Reddit thread about a unit in a gacha that makes all other units useless in a niche gacha and a niche on a niche in a gacha you play. A few FGO answers mentioned Castoria. Those people probably think Castoria power crept Tamamo, and they're retarded for that. Nobody mentioned Melusine making all the other lancers useless. Yeah, because everybody loves Melusine. If you talk shit about Melusine, that's fucking heresy. So yeah, of course nobody's gonna mention Melusine. It's no wonder he bailed. Oh, are you just talking about Razor Ninja's bailing from FGO? I mean, we already know about that. But then that didn't really matter because he just went over to play fucking Genshin anyway. He even tried making a streaming career out of that too. Like I remember him pulling in like a couple hundred viewers whenever he streamed Genshin back in the day. But I don't know what he's doing these days. If he's still streaming or whatever. I have to go all the way back there. Can we fly? Yes, we can. Melusine is the only correct answer. I would have to agree for now, unless there's another FGO character that we're forgetting about. It's kind of cringe using somebody's failed relationship for pot shots to at someone you don't like have more crass than the average slime mint picker. Yeah, man. Like, I may criticize people for their takes on gacha, and I call them retarded because of it. But, like, if the moment I start criticizing people in their personal life, that means I am no better than them. And neither are you. So, maybe you can go do that in somewhere else, like on Twitter, maybe. Twitter is a perfect place for that. But while you're in my chat, don't talk shit on other people's personal lives. We could talk shit on all we want about like their dumb, retarded takes on gacha, but personal life, man, nah. Like, learn to separate people's personal lives from their professional lives. Reach the Magia record part of Exedra and annoys you that it doesn't have voice acting. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, rip. Yeah, I know. I think I've noticed that, like, parts of the game has voice acting, but other parts don't. So, that's unfortunate. Tried to play Exedra on your tablet. Don't think that game's for you. It's very Star Rail-esque. Yeah. So if you don't like Star Rail that much, then yeah, I don't really. Or if you never played Star Rail and like, or maybe you did but you don't like it, then yeah. Understandable. We're fighting? Yes. Oh, there's a fourth archer here. I was wondering who was fucking hitting me from downrange. Exedra's got the early Star Rail feel, but with the progression of Nikke. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You see the one Twitter post teasing a page from a work in progress Carlotta and Canterella threesome doujin. Ooh, that sounds nice. Well, I'll be on the lookout for it when it finishes. Sounds peak even. Perhaps it is. Yeah. Gotta fly. You have to admit the Star Rail team seems scared? Scared of what? What? Scared that a couple retards are threatening to fucking quit their game? If they're scared of anything, they're scared of the Chinese players, not fucking dumbass fucking Westerners.
ここからは私がやるからゆっくり休んでいて。手本なら十分見たよ。私も重力に適応できたか試してみるよ。わかりました。行こう。聞いてみよう。この光で。はっやっ。
Oh, he's deflecting.
隙だらけの。響け。一気に浮くよ。聞いてみよう。やっ。行こう。
I wonder if I can grab that treasure chest, like that. Probably not. Scared of people quitting, maybe? Yeah, scared of Chinese players quitting, maybe, but certainly not Westerners.
歴史を感じるね。
Oh, there's another treasure chest up there. I wonder if I can do this. I can't adjust gravity here. Well, good thing there's another one right over here. Yeah, Bubba. Sally's JP voice also does Canterella, apparently. Map looks really trippy, yeah, because you have to, like, adjust gravity in, like, 3 different directions. Fusion Havoc advantage for this TOA's rotation. Oh, is TOA about to reset tonight or something? That was kind of quick.
の姿を見る。行こう。歴史を感じるね。行こう。今回は私が抜きます。じゃあ一緒に抜こう。たとえ罠。
In another life, you're Canterella's jellyfish.
大丈夫。では口笛でフームを呼んでみませんか。こんな感じです。やってみよう。
Gonna head out for today. It's midnight over there. Catch you later, folks. Alright, Majin, thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and hope you guys start to your week. Where are we supposed to go? This way?
少し気になって。あの聖女フルールドリスの殉教、やっぱり書き直してもらった方がいいかな。何の話でしょう。クリストフォロという劇作家があなたについて書いた脚本。その人はどのように書いたのですか。重々しい哀悼よりも未来の希望に満ちた歌をきっと妻子も同じ思いのはずです。かっこにこやかに。私はそんな風に話しません。だから他人がどう評価しようと伝わる人に伝わればそれでいいんじゃない。たとえ相手が名式だろうと妻子だろうと関係ない。先ほどの言葉ありがとうございます。
共鳴者フルールドリスよ。
何か聞きたいことはありますか。
Call Canterella? How the fuck do you do that?
行こう。
There's even a you can't leave this area thingy. That's kind of lame.
行こう。
Oh, it's right here.
夜になったけれど、そちらの進捗はどう？そう。
そろそろ
漂白者、どんな薬草？最終的に黒。
カルテジ。
How the fuck did we hear how the fuck do we hear not Canterella, Cartathia singing from all the way over here? This part is fire, it won't cap. The whole floating inside a fucking nebula thing is kind of cool, yeah. I have no idea how we got here, or like when this place turned into this, but sure, why not? Looks cool, at least.
さっきの歌は別れの民謡です。ディナシータでは友人が去る時に歌います。あの戦いでは彼らに別れを告げる機会も悲しむ時間もありませんでした。記憶を取り戻すまでは別れていたことにすら気づかず、たとえこれがただの周波数で私の思いが届かなかったとしても、きちんと別れを告げ感謝の気持ちを伝えたいんです。これは単なる自己満足でしょうか。いや、その気持ちきっと伝わるよ。慰めじゃなくて本当にそういう可能性がある。死んでしまった友人同士がソノラの中で和解する姿を私はこの目で見た。周波数が十分に集まっている場所では反響が意識を持って存在している可能性もある。つまり彼らは言葉を聞いたり感じたりしているかもしれない。あなたの声も別れも感謝も伝わる可能性がある。それにここは周波数が現実世界に具現化するほど集まっている。本当ですか？あいつらが邪魔してこなかったのはきっとあなたのことを覚えているから。きっとあなたの声も聞こえているはず。よかったです。だとしたらまだ別れを告げる時ではありません。本当の別れは彼らに本当の勝利をもたらした時です。あまり無理しないで。彼らの執念が消えたりソノラが崩壊しない限り自然に消えることはない。執念が残っていれば自然に消えることはない。カルテジア。いえ、少し考え事をしていただけです。名式側のものではないと分かった今、あなたをカルテジアと呼ぶべきなのか、それともフルールドリスと呼ぶべきなのか。カルテジア。はい、カルテジアでお願いします。
Cartathia's eyes are super fucking detailed compared to Rover. Model power creep.
一緒にいてくれますか？
Feel like Exedra needs at 3 times speed? Yeah, probably. Would be nice. What are we doing, Segs? Oh, that's a nice look on her. Flushed. Perfect use of the flush emote there. At least the way to skip ults automatically. Yeah, because if you want to skip ults, you have to like manually hit skip ultimate, right? Alright, down with that.
Canterella さんの方はどうなっているのでしょう。心配なら直接聞いてみればいい。まだ心の準備ができていません。
こんな時間に連絡してきて何かと思えば、私に朝の挨拶を。
おはようございます。
カルテジア、何か用かしら。
Graveyard shift is over. Thanks for the distraction. Be sure to drop by again soon. All right, take care, High Bear. And yeah, glad I could help you pass the time at your night shift. But yeah, take care, and we'll catch you next time. Oh, this isn't our stop.
もしかして励ましてくれているのでしょうか。優しさの表現は人それぞれ違うからね。 あそこを見てください。オートクレイです。
Another cutscene.
カディアンテ。あれはもうあなたが知っていた人じゃない。 水路を復元しましょう。さっきと同じ彫像だね。まずは鎖を解こう。 執念が残っていれば自然に消えることはない。カーディアンテ、あなたはまだこの世に未練がある。 私がやるよ。行こう。
Smash the first obelisk. What do I mean by that? Just attack it? Oh.
行こう。聞いて、この光で消えろ。一気に行くよ。聞いてみよう。響け。光よ、前。行こう。一気に行くよ。
Reminds you of Devil May Cry with the chains? Maybe.
行こう。任せて。危ない。これで終わりよ。光よ、前。響け。
役目から解放されたでしょうか。
好きだらけ。聞いてみよう。これで肖像を戻せる。
あそこにある音階の絵を使えば一番高い場所に届きそうです。
Gotta go to the doctor. So see ya. Alright, Lance, take care, man. And thanks for stopping by in the stream today. I'll probably end the stream in about like half an hour, so you won't be missing much. But appreciate it, man. Take care.
行こう。あの
He's about to miss peak at the end of this quest, really?
カーディアンテは私が教団に入ってから初めて手に入れた恩骸です。名式との戦いで彼は致命的な攻撃の身代わりとなり黒潮に沈んでしまったのです。まさか残像の姿で再会するとは。
彼は今もこの剣の存在を忘れずにずっと守り続けてくれていた。
オートクレアは
Nice, so we can auto the bosses in hard mode at least. Yeah, that's nice.
よく一緒に剣術の稽古をしていたんです。おそらく
That is certainly quite nice.
言われているのでしょう。早く決着をつけてカーディアンテを解放してあげなくてはいけません。
来た。聞いてみよう。響け。この手に集え。よっ。隙だらけね。はっ。ふん。はっ。聞いてみよう。この光で。はっはっ砕け。ふっふっはっふっやっふっ光よ前。はっやっはっ砕け。やっ一気に行くよ。
しつこいな。てやうわ
What the fuck was Abby gonna eat again?
大丈夫。私に任せて。
Oh, that's a nice touch. Disappears and leaves behind an leaves behind an echo.
どうか彼の分まで戦ってください。
I know that this dude was it this dude? I think Cartathia called it a different name. But what that echo was supposed to be was like her very first echo or some shit. Kinda curious to know why they had to fucking kill him, but whatever. Good to learn that battle progress saves. Oh, that's nice.
フルフルドリス、なぜ私のもとへ戻らない？
嘘を暴かなければ。
さっきまで衝突していた周波数が今の周波数で調和した。
Let it fight by your side and it rolls all the wrong substats, and you immediately fucking feed into another echo. Sucks to suck, loser.
そういえばカンタレラさんにお詫びを伝えられませんでしたね。彼女の準備を無駄にしてしまいました。帰ったら私の代わりに謝っておいてください。
Time to do theater in GFL 1. God, I do not miss theater in that game.
そして2回目の黒潮が発
Is Cartathia about to turn into like Florides or whatever her other alter ego's name is?
もう抑えきれないわ。どうしてこんなことを。カルテジアもフルールドリスもこの世にいてはいけないはずなのに。
I heard her pronounce the second name as clitoris.
待ってあなたの願いは確かに受け取った。あとは任せて。
The new Echo set's a massive improvement over the old Elemental ones. Haven't touched 2.0 yet. Unfortunately, they are. There's a new Celestial set and a new Glacio set. I believe the Glacio set is just a straight upgrade. I think. I'm not sure exactly. I know Carlotta wants it, but that's obvious because she's a new character. There's a new Celestial set, or there's a new Spectro set, but it doesn't work on Jinshi for whatever reason.
たとえ分断された一部であっても似たような信念を持っているのかし
I
ら。
think it's because Jinshi can't trigger the Spectro Frazzle that's associated with the set.
カンタレラさん。
But what is it? It's Spectro Rover's new best set, and obviously you give it to Phoebe.
どうやらタイミングが悪かったかしら。
So yeah, Vaughn. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to fat fucking titties. Sorry, I got distracted. You're gonna have to farm for some new sets if you care about making your characters better. Some of my characters actually, I didn't bother changing their sets to because they already had really good stats. Like for example, my Zeji's still on a 4-piece Glacio set, or sorry, 5-piece Glacio set.
これは
And she's doing just fine.
聖女の試練を受けた候補者はみんなティルフォングを使って祭司との共鳴を試みるわ。生き残った人は記憶の一部と引き換えに真実の断片を見ることになる。そして失われた記憶のかけらはこのソノラに散らばるのよ。それには祭司が真実を伝えるときに切り離したわずかな力が込められている。ティルフォングがあればその力を集められるわ。
Canterella titties. 2.2 also introduces the 3-cost Capitano Echo, which is now Abyss for Phoebe's main slot. Really? That's strange. So, what do you want to do with Phoebe? You want to run like 3-4-3-1-1 instead of the usual 4-3-3-1-1?
あなたがこの剣を選んだからこそ、これは聖女の剣になったのよ。
この中にはカンタレラさんが切り離した力も。
いいえ、私が切り離
Yep,
した
3-4-3-1-1. Oh, that's
とっくの昔
interesting.
に亡くなっているわ。あの時私は妻子の意識と共鳴し、すでに異形と化していた目であなたを見たのよ。正確には名式と戦うフルール・ドリスの姿を。そして私はあるものを諦めることで打開策を得たわ。
まさか
妻子と二次共鳴で得た力よ。分断の権能を使って私はそれを完全に切り離して妻子に還元した。そうすることで妻子は体の支配権を一時的に取り戻せたわ。そうして初めて侵食されていた妻子を倒す機会をフルール・ドリスは得られたのよ。それに本物の聖女はすでに死んでいる。かくなる上は偽物の聖女に本物の聖女になってもらうほかないでしょ。本当に自由を求めるのならここで停滞するわけにはいかない。お互い名式に呪われ翻弄された者同士、それでも自分たちで局面を変えることくらいできる。
You don't mind the echo grind compared to the other games? Way easier to get them and less resource heavy to level them if you're smart about it. If we had echo leveling with Z3's fixed rules, you dare say it'd be a decent gear system? I'm not entirely sure if I share all of those sentiments. My biggest problem with what's happening to Canterella now. My biggest problem with Wuwa echoes is still the fact that you can't use echoes to level up other echoes. So because of that, leveling trying to level up echoes is really fucking annoying.
Abu?
分かってる。あのレビアタンってやつを捕まえればいいんだ。
Still funny how false marketing, how much false marketing Canterella had in terms of her personality. Well, like everyone thought she was gonna be like a villain or some shit. must be the clitoris girl. Oh, we're playing Havoc Rover. Oh, is Clitoris and Cartathia technically two different people? I thought it was like a case of Cartathia turning into Clitoris.
本当に自由を求めるのならここで停滞するわけにはいかない。お互い
Ecosystem is really annoying. Don't like the randomness of it either. You at least you prefer knowing what your stats are on your artifacts before you roll it. For me personally, both ways are kind of ass. To be perfectly honest, it's like honestly, it's kind of like one of those like pick your poison moments. It's like, do you prefer how Hoyo does it, or do you prefer how Wuwa does it? I guess technically what I can say is that I prefer Wuwa's simply because you get 5 substats instead of 4. So it's more likely that you're going to get the substats you're looking for. So I'll say that much. But not necessarily, not trying to say that it's a better system. Like,
一人でも救えるなら無駄ではありません。まだ引けない。
split herself into 2 to represent like 2 halves, basically. Oh, okay. So like there's supposed to be 1 person, but
この檻だけでも
2 halves to them. It's a trade-off for them being able to farm them infinitely. Yeah, and I've said this time and time again. That logic is fucking flawed. I don't accept that as a legitimate argument.
全力を尽くしましたが、また
React harder. Nah.
ごめんなさい。
Oh, and also I think somebody asked me what I thought about the Star Rail global passive thing. Personally, I don't think the global passes are that big of a deal. I don't like them in the sense that I think they showed up too early. But as like an actual mechanic, I don't really give a shit. It's more or less like a second talent, pretty much. Like, it's not really gonna change how you play Star Rail or how you're supposed to play Star Rail. So anybody who's quitting Star Rail because of this whole global because they don't like global passes, because they think they're bad and shit, they're dog shit gacha players who shouldn't have played gacha games to begin with. Gacha God has the attention span of a fruit fly, LMAO. Imagine if they don't let you skip story. It's not that I have the attention span of a fruit fly. I don't give a fuck about this game's story. Like, is this your GOAT of gacha game stories? Is that it? Like, is this your GOAT? Because to me, it's a piece of trash. I have read gacha story peak. And besides, I already fucking hate the direction that the devs decided to go with their story, catering to their fucking Chinese players. While it's understandable, I don't like it, so Kuro Game can go fuck themselves. So why on earth should I give the story any sort of respect? I don't play Wuwa for the story, my dude. You give me a good story and I'll pay attention, but Wuwa is not it. Oh, now we're playing Arrow Resonator, or Arrow Rover now. That's cool. Technically, we can play all three. I remember this. I saw this one on Twitter. Quick time events. Everyone's favorite. Yes, Spectral Rover, my beloved. Did you say story good? No, but you sounded like it. What's the new gacha game that dropped a few days ago? If you're talking about the one that I'm playing, it's called Exedra. It's called Mage Record Exedra. The cutscenes with fire in this update? I mean, the cutscenes have always been pretty good. Maybe outside of Bonglong. Maybe starting with Mount Firmament, the cutscenes have always been pretty nice. But I mean, you know, if good cutscenes can make a story, then every story technically is good. Did we shank this bitch? You mean Wuba catering to CN players? Yeah, I'm not exactly a big fan of that. But, you know, I understand that there's not really much I can do about it, too. Cry now! I'm good. You still hold the belief that if the passive was toggleable, nobody would really care? No, people would still care. That's where you're mistaken. Story is kind of cliche, but storytelling has improved so far. Sure, but it's not enough for me. Oh, finally, we can skip. This must be like the Sentinel guy, kind of like the Jue dragon from Mount Firmament.
カルテジア、目を覚ますのだ。
As far as story was cinema, but nothing to cry over. I mean, yeah, obviously it's very well produced, but you know.
残された黒潮に一人で立ち向かう。しかし、彼女は知らなかった。黒潮は決して消えないということを。彼女は神の最も忠実なしもべだ。そうは。
You do like the story, you just don't like them shoving waifus down your throat? I mean, you can blame the Chinese players for that, because that's what they like.
黙って滅びはしません。お前、まさか自ら完全性を捨てるとは。もしや私が授けた純真性まで。いや、だとすれば、お前の理性は時期に失われる。
悪は必ず正義に負ける。であなたが倒れる。いつか私も。でもこの先も抵抗の波は止まりません。偽りの神よ、これが私の反撃。まだ倒れては。
I'm assuming her fight against that Pegasus
壊せない壁など
thing
ない。
happened before we ran into her, I guess.
名式は利用してくる。けれど、ただ黙って滅びるわけにはいかない。抵抗の波は決してやまない。文明はいつか名式が作ったこの檻を破る。はあ、今こそこの鉄の檻をこじ開け、光を入れる時。滅びをもたらすものを招き入れなさい。来たか。
Oh, I'm sure some people will. Alright, we good?
友人様、先ほどの話。
Apparently this boss is all caked up and shit. I'm sure people have been able to rip her model. I think there is a, pretty sure there's a mod out there that replaces, Canterella with the clitoris. So yeah, you can get a good look at what clitoris's model looks like.
Ara, ようやく私の存在を思い出してくれたのかしら。
One last good look at Canterella's titties before we skip. Okay, surprisingly, I was able to get the main quest done. That's surprising. I thought it would take longer than that, but right on time. Now we just wait for Cartathia to become playable, whenever that is. You tuned in to hear that? What part? The part where I mentioned people were able to body model swap Canterella with the clitoris. Yeah.
旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界の
She's
つな
not
が
gonna be
り
a
を
playable
証明して
character
くれる
already. For now, we actually, I actually don't think we know who our next, who is it? Drip marketed characters are. Have they drip marketed anyone yet? Like, they should have drip marketed somebody by now. But I guess not for now. Maybe they're saving them for like anniversary or some shit. You're gonna choose to believe that's her actual name. The reason why I call her Clitoris is because that's what I heard when Cartathia said her name out loud. I was like, wait a minute, did she just call her Clitoris? So I just kept calling her Clitoris too, because I don't know how to pronounce it properly. It actually starts with an F, but for some reason I heard it as Clitoris, so. There's a nude mod of the new weekly boss. I assume the new weekly boss is just Clitoris, right? Consider we fucking fight her and all that, so.
よし
When's the last time I C6'd anyone? My last C6 character was Dehya in Genshin. And that was 2 years ago. What the hell am I doing? Leering at your wife? Finkel, you have a new wife every patch.
旅を共にしてきたこれが私と世界のつながりを証明してくれる
According to her roadmap, you saw she's supposed to be 2.4? Interesting. But I'll take your word for it. You just call her weekly boss because you genuinely don't remember how how her name's spelled? Yeah, me neither.
よし
I know it starts with like an FL, so like maybe I'll call her Fluoride just for the hell of it. I mean, she does have blue in her. She does have blue in her character design, so it's close enough, right? Okay, yeah. So we do fight against this bitch. And I'm assuming this is what Canterella wants for her skill shit. Ugh, excuse me. Zanny and the redhead elf. What was her name again? It's like
よし
it's like Italian, right? It's like it starts with, it has 3 C's in it, I think. You pronounce it Fleur-de-lis? 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 Fluoride it is then. Yeah. Siachana. I'm gonna assume you pronounce double C's with a CH. Siachana. Or Kiachana. DOA rotation is probably up there as being one of the easiest. I assume it's gonna reset tomorrow for us. Oh shit, I didn't realize that I was already capped on stamina. Oh shit. What did I need to grind again? Oh yeah, that's right. I can go farm Lorelei. So she's thick. Who? Fleur-de-lis? Probably, yeah. Hey, 420 Blaze of Gacha, how's it going, man? Sore from playing 3 hours of DDR? Goddamn.
Shiyu. 星の歌よ。入力。行くよ。響け。光よ、任せて。こんな手はどう？カゴの中の鳥は誰？逃がさない。
Lorelei, sex alarm. Would it please you gentlemen to know that I'm aware that there's a mod specifically for the Lorelei that makes her half nude. Don't ask me how I know. We got 2 more side quests here that can give me a bit of stuff. This is Canterella's side quest, I believe. And I gotta do all the exploration shit. Is there like anything on like the outer regions? It's gotta be. It just looks so fucking sparse. Only half? I think it's a half nude mod. I'm aware that modders like to make like toggles, because people have preferences. Like I wouldn't doubt if that mod also had a full nude toggle as well. I think back when I saw it, it only had a half toggle available, but it could have been updated by now. It's obvious why I know I'm a man of culture. Thank you. I appreciate you thinking I'm such. Half/mostly nude hits different. Yeah. A lot of people out there like while nude is good and all, like it's straight up for some people it's just straight up better if a character isn't entirely nude, just so that it leaves at least something for your imagination. So it's more fun that way. Whereas if a character is just, you know, butt fucking naked, then it's like, well, yeah. It's like there's not really much to imagine here. It's like what you see is what you get, pretty much. You like getting teased? Yeah, like that's part of the fun, yeah. I get it. They leave the rest of the stripping job to us. True. The progression from half nude to all nude is especially peak. But in any case, I think in what, 2 more days? Let's see. This final one should give me 3 rolls, so I think with those last 3 rolls I should be able to get a full multi. And I'll toss that at Canterella as soon as I can. Actually, how many rolls have I done so far? You guys can't see my gacha history, but let's see, 8. So I've done 4 multis so far. I'm up to 42. Okay, so I still need like 3 more multis to go technically. Also, Finkel, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Thanks for the 50 astrites from Prime, you 4-eyed fuck. You're welcome. You goddamn gooner. You goddamn zoomer gooner. Canterella's already big, and you saw her with a you saw a mod of her with like fucking double D size titties to like F cups. She could feed the entire Phasalia family now. And 2 more days is trigger. Yep. Yes, sir. I think this week triggers the only major release. Because Castris isn't for another week. We just got Vares's banner last week. Canterella as well last week. And then... yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Just the Castris to worry about this week. April Fool's update for Nikkei. That too, but it's not really a gacha, so... Anyways, enough stalling. I am out of here. I'm out of here. Want to go grab some dinner, and I got a long week ahead of me, that's for sure. So I'm gonna try to prep as much as I can. Anyways, chat, thanks everybody for hanging out. By the way, for a 2P set on Bernice, would you recommend ER or extra AP? You were leaning more towards ER, but you'd like my input. Right now, oh, excuse me. Right now, I think my Bernice is running. I'm pretty sure she's running a 2-piece AP set. I forget which one though. Well, not which one. It's most likely Freedom Blues. I probably run a 4-piece Chaos Jazz plus 2-piece Freedom Blues. But I do run her with the ER 6 disc, I think. Pretty sure anyway. Maybe I still run her with the attack percent 6 disc. I actually don't remember. I'm gonna record all of my Wales logs tomorrow anyway, so hopefully I remember to show you my Bernice setup. And so just keep an eye out for my Zenless video tomorrow. Hopefully, no, not tomorrow, but probably 2 days from now. And then check to see if I make sure if I made sure to show my Bernice setup. And hopefully you'll see how my Bernice is set up there. Don't forget the Dolphins log for Snowbreak. I don't do Dolphins logs for Snowbreak, man. I've never done logs for Snowbreak. You had a paper to turn in today, but you're doing it tomorrow. Oh God.
星々は黙したまま
Yes, the classic college life. Looking forward to that. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem, man. And I hope I remember to show you. If not, then I apologize ahead of time, because I'm a very forgetful person. And if I forget to tell you, just remember to ask me this Friday, I guess, next time I stream. No! Sorry. Anyways, guys, no raid today. Just gonna let you guys go. Thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate y'all hanging out. And yeah. I'll see you guys on Friday. For those of you pulling trigger this week, best of luck. If not, come watch me roll for trigger on Friday. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Catch you guys next time. Peace.